Where's my 40 at, man?
Duval County, 904 in this bitch, huh? Put your hands up. Yeah, you feel that bass? Turn it up. It's that dirty South punk rock. Dirty South. Dirty South, yeah. Throw it up. Where you from, nigga? Where you from? Duval. You could get caught in the club. Blow with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you could get stomped in the club for a dub that I saw. Shawty, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Fuck that, fuck back. DJ Dirty Ski. When I reach for the herb, nigga, what's the word? Bitch, nigga better recognize real G's down the ride. Dirty South, I'm a record till I die. And I ain't even gotta tell her what my name is. I just walk right in like I'm famous. Get out the way, bitch. I'm heading straight to the VIP where I'ma drink everything for free. Damn right. You can get caught in the club. Blow with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you can get stomped in the club for a dub that I saw. Shawty, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Oh, we baby 50 deep. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat, bread. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat. Y'all motherfuckers don't want no problems, nigga. Whole wheat bread, bitch, Southside Duval County. It's that dirty South punk rock shit. Y'all gonna have to try extra hard to get up in this punk shit now, nigga. Y'all niggas don't want no problems, nigga. Shut up. Back the fuck up.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Altered Perspective, episode 268. Back again to take a look at some wonderful, fun, exciting, amazing internet stuff. Some horrific stuff, some weird stuff, some interesting stuff. And we're going to start it off with our buddy Jared. Jared is basically going to prove that him and Brett knew each other before, and Brett knew about Jared's history. Because recently Brett made a video like, I would like to have Jared Genesis on my channel for a discussion. And then like a day later was like, I didn't know Jared was a PDF file. If I had known that, I wouldn't have invited him on. But he knew this because this same thing happened about 5 years ago. And he knows this. He's just so dishonest. He was going to see if he could get away with it for attention, but too many people were like, you shouldn't do a stream with that guy. So here's Jared, and he mentions Brett and some other stuff. Let's check it out. Oh, you know what? We need to play the intro.
What's going on,
oh, shit.
guys? It's HD Genesis in the house, bro.
He feels like he accomplished something just because he figured out in 2024 how to record in HD.
That's right, bitches. We're back in HD. This is kind of weird seeing me in HD rather than that fucking 440 or whatever I was on.
It was weird seeing you the other way because people don't normally do that. People don't normally film in such low resolution these days.
Yep, you can see a lot more grays now. Great. That's fucking wonderful. I should have kept it on standard, but
Okay.
I digress.
I digress.
Yeah,
but I
that
digress.
Opera GX just wasn't working for me, dude. I could tell something was off.
Wait, so the guy who used to constantly call the amazing atheist a PDF file is wanting to hang out with an actual PDF file just cause he hates TP?
Yes.
I'm so shocked.
Yes. And he calls everyone a PDF file. He's called me a PDF file. He just makes shit up and like says things as if they're true. And thankfully, most people know he's a habitual liar, so they don't believe him.
No, my
but he
computer
tries.
Sucks. Shit was just moving really slow, like unusually slow. And yeah, dude, it was the fucking server. Plus, I heard Opera's, let's just say owned by, the enemy, aka the Chinese.
What?
AKA the people that spy on us, aka TikTok. Stop saying AKA, Jared. I'll kick your fucking ass. But seriously, yeah, do not use Opera GX.
It's funny because right now he's saying don't use Opera because it's owned by the Chinese, which I don't even know if that's true. But then later on in this same video, he's going to talk about crypto and how crypto's the future, and pretty soon we're going to have nothing but digital money. But the Chinese own Bitcoin, which that doesn't. No one owns. Bitcoin isn't a company that somebody owns. But anyway, we'll get to that. I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy now because it'll come up later. He'll tell us that we're all going to be using Bitcoin soon, and that the Chinese owns it all. But right now he's like, oh, don't use Opera, the Chinese own it.
That's a no-go. That is a no-go. If you want your privacy, I do not recommend it.
I love my privacy.
So yeah, dude, I'm back on Microsoft. What is it? Microsoft Edge, bro.
Microsoft Edge.
I'm getting edgy on Microsoft Edge, bro. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, dude, I just, I don't know, dude. I just, what am I fucking trying to say? Holy crap. I'm
not sure.
Guys, bear with me.
I'm tired.
I didn't drop a video yet.
He always does that. Hey, sorry I'm a dumbass. I'm tired. Here's my excuse. I'm tired, okay?
Yesterday, so I just thought I'd drop one this morning.
No one cares.
Maybe that will inspire me to do two of them. Maybe, but that's a big maybe. Been playing Resident Evil 2 a lot. Been playing some fucking Crash Bandicoot 3. I might stream that later, actually. Crash 3 Warped is such a good game. Like, holy shit. That game rocks my balls, dude. Seriously, son. Yes, homo. You know what I'm saying? Like, just the variety of things you can do in that game. You can tell they really put a lot of time in that one. So, yeah. Who made Crash Bandicoot again?
Rare, I think. Or no. Who made?
Oh yeah, it was the same people that made that one fucking game that that zombie shooter, whatever. I'm a boomer, guys. You'll have to excuse me. The Last of Us, not Crystal Dynamics, but some other really old fucking company. I forget. Is it Crystal Dynamics? Maybe. But yeah, I lose track, man. I'm getting old, guys. I'm almost fucking 40. I mean, you can see it in my face now. Like, there's no hiding the age. I'm a.
It's made by Naughty Dog. Was the developer?
An old man. But that's okay, dude. You know, it is what it fucking is. I know that age. It happens to us all, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just debating if I want to get some stupid rents. Like some goddamn...
It's getting hot in here. I have to open a window. Give me just a second.
Woman. Gotta use my wrench tonight. Gotta get my fucking color on. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll just keep it gray. You guys know Brett Keane from...
Here it is.
Well, that stupid podcast used to cover him, which I'm not going to say the name of him, but yeah, he told me I used to be friends with the dude. I don't know what happened to him, but...
You used to be friends with it. So, and he's talking about back in the day. Because Jared tried... Because anytime we have drama with someone, Brett tries to cozy up to them. And he tried to do it again, hoping everyone was too dumb to remember. To be honest with you, a lot of people did forget about it, but I remembered it. And here he is talking about it. They knew each other before. So this thing Brett tried to pull last week, a lot of people saw right through it.
He told me that he went gray, like, even as a, like, I think, teenager.
Yes, he was early gray. That is true.
And he said in school people would call him the Gray Fox.
No, that wasn't true.
Or Silver Fox or some shit. I thought that was pretty funny, man. Silver Fox. Silver Fox.
Everyone, please like the stream. Thank you so much.
Respect to that guy, though. Respect to a real one.
He's a real one. Brett Keane and Jared.
Someone who's strong in his Christian faith.
Someone who's strong in his Christian faith. Sure he is.
I was just talking about that.
I like how Brett and Jared both claim to be these devout Christians. Neither of them go to church. That's kind of a baseline thing you need to do when you're a Christian, is go to church on a fairly regular basis. Most Christian religions believe that you have to go to a church.
Hey, you know, Jesus Christ is the answer, guys. You know, it's about Jesus, bro. And I probably don't talk enough about him, but
you shouldn't talk about him at all.
I just don't really feel like I'm that great at it.
Yeah, the irony of Brett Keane being called a real one, he's one of the fakest people ever. His online persona, it's easy to see through, but the online persona that he tries to get is so far from how he really is. But the real him shows through. He's not good at hiding it.
You know what I mean? I'm just a shirtless guy in his bedroom. You know, normally
hell
when people
yeah!
talk about Jesus, it's a little bit like you get creepy vibes. You know what I'm saying?
I get creepy vibes from you, Jared. You're on Twitter all day hollering at random e-girls.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'll be the first to admit that. Maybe.
Sometimes they respond to him because that's how they make their money, is like responding to pathetic dudes who will go to their OnlyFans and pay for it. But Jared won't do that, and I don't think they realize how psycho he is. So that's part of the problem.
That's why I don't a whole lot, but it's really all about Jesus, guys. And, you know, I'm just praying for everyone right now, and you know, we're about to go to stupid fucking war here pretty soon with bullshit Biden, and
are we?
I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
I mean, Biden's presidency could very well be over by January. You think we're going to go to war? I don't see it happening. We might keep fighting our proxy wars, which we do, but I don't see us officially going to war anytime soon, unless something crazy happens. You know, if Russia decides to go into any of the NATO blockade countries, or you know, things get like Iran does something crazy, or maybe even if like China attacks Taiwan, maybe the U.S. might get involved directly. But if nothing crazy like that happens, I just see us continuing the status quo here.
Dude, things are gonna get worse. It's gonna suck.
It is fear-mongering. It's really... Does he watch Tim Pool a lot or something?
I know we'll make it through this. You know, people survived the Great Depression, even though people were better back then and they weren't all brain-dead zombies. But whatever happens, happens, you know.
You'd have to work during that time. You wouldn't have your cushy existence. It sucks, but it's still cushy. Because you don't have to worry about where your next meal's coming from or how to keep a roof over your head or anything like that.
It's very possible that my family will start to get rations.
What?
I don't know when that will take place. But yeah, everything's
Rations?
going digital now. I think a lot of you guys realize that. But yeah, paper money will not be relevant in probably even just a few years' time.
No. That's not going to happen.
If even that. It's all going digital. They may actually start paying people in crypto. That could happen too. You know, because Bitcoin is owned by the Chinese, and well,
I don't know what. Okay. I'm sure the Chinese government owns a lot of Bitcoin. I'm pretty sure they have a pretty decent amount of Bitcoin, but he's talking about Bitcoin like it's a company and that the Chinese government owns it, which makes no sense at all.
let's just say that America is pretty much China.
You know,
now, so
you know.
I think it's very possible that may happen, that we all get paid in Bitcoin.
No.
Which really isn't a bad thing. I mean,
you just said that you didn't want to use the Opera browser because it's owned by the Chinese. And just now you said Bitcoin is owned by the Chinese, and it would be a good thing if we just got rid of paper money and you just got paid in Bitcoin.
But the thing is, though, I mean, crypto, it's gonna get worse. Like, what I'm trying to say is it won't be nearly as profitable in the future.
What?
I think crypto will always still be around to some extent, but
you just said it was going to replace paper money, and now you're like, well, you know, it'll probably be around to some extent.
You got to realize, man, like, Bitcoin is owned by the Chinese, and so they really call the shots. Like, what am I trying to say? Basically, that
you're not saying, you're just saying nonsense.
There may be the meme tokens or whatever still, but it's just going to be a lot harder. I think that's really what it boils down to. It will be much harder to make money in crypto in the next few years. That's just my guess. You know, everything's going to be harder in the next few years. I mean, really not even
maybe
in the
not
next
for
few
you.
years. What am I saying? I mean, the next few months, the next few weeks, everything's going to get much harder.
What does he think's going to change in the next few weeks?
I guess what I mean is...
oh, thank you so much. He doesn't realize that so many industries rely on cash payments. Cash can't be easily tracked. Part of why it's never going away. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I had a tattoo artist that would ask me to pay him in cash. I highly doubt he was claiming all of that. You know what I mean? Because why would he ask specifically to be paid in cash? Just something to think about. Yeah, by the way, I haven't mentioned this yet, but I'm trying to meet this goal. I have a financial need I'm trying to take care of, so that's why I've been streaming so much today. So if you want to throw me a couple bucks, it's right there, and we're already at 10%. I figure I can chip away at it all night, and little by little, we can make it happen. So feel free to let it rain if you got a couple bucks to send my way. If not, just hit the like button, or if you use the Brave browser, send me some bats or whatever.
I don't know. The next few years, crypto, you know, there may not even be a Bitcoin.
What? You just said, hold on. You just said that Bitcoin was going to replace regular money. And now you're saying there might not even be a Bitcoin? What are you saying? None of this makes sense.
I don't know. I mean, who knows? Maybe in a few years, crypto will be fucking awesome. Like, who's to really say?
So you're not really saying anything then? You're saying, oh, someday pretty soon they'll be paying everyone in Bitcoin, but then Bitcoin might be gone in a few years, but then maybe it'll be awesome. Okay.
I'm not an expert on this shit, guys.
Really? You don't say.
So you have to forgive me, but we already knew that their genesis is quite limited in his intellectual capacities. But
there you go. That was the smartest thing you've said so far.
With that said, I still got the swagger. You guys remember that quote from fucking EFAP? That fucking EFAP bullshit. I've been trolling Mahler on Twitter, bro. The guy's such a pussy. He won't say one word to me. Yeah. I think he probably feels guilty for what he did to me.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't want to have anything to do with you because of what you've said in the past. That's why. He doesn't feel bad. Why would he feel bad? He didn't do anything wrong. He found out you're insane and dangerous to people and cut ties with you.
I think that's really what it is. I think his conscience is bothering him. And so he just tries to block me out of his mind. I've talked to him several times. He always ignores me. It's just kind of fucking hilarious.
I've talked to him. What he means is he like randomly tweeted at him and the guy didn't respond. I've talked to him.
Donate in Bitcoin. This donation won't be any good in 2 years, apparently.
I used to have like a Bitcoin address in my description. Do I still have it? I actually do. I have a Bitcoin wallet address in the description.
That a grown-ass man would just, ignore someone like that. Like, not even, it's like, dude, you couldn't even just say fuck off. Like, I would appreciate if you could just say something to me, dude. Like, really? That's just, to me, that's so childish to just ignore someone like that.
Shut up. God, you're so desperate for attention, and then you try to flip it around as it being the other person's problem. You're so needy, and you crave validation so much because you're isolated there with your own ego, and without having that ego validated, you have nothing. You literally have nothing. So that's why you get offended when you tweet at people and they don't respond to you.
I mean, unless they're a troll. I mean, unless they're, a sketchy person, which he may think that I am, and I really could give two shits. I had one incident on a live stream, and they threw me off their goddamn channel over that. Like, what
Thank you for adding to the goal.
It's like, don't you believe in second chances? Apparently not, though, because they were that afraid of their, little reputation. Like, fuck these assholes, man. You know what I mean? Fuck these assholes, bro. YouTube is full of these little shit cunts, just like Mahler now, too. These little podcasters. I noticed even Camel Toe is doing a podcast now. The guy is such a fucking joke.
You should do a podcast, Jared.
Camelot 331, the Grift a lot. The eBag a lot 331. The guy's a fucking clown, dude. He's got a very punchable fucking face.
Go try to punch him.
And I'm from the South too, but like, dude, I'm pretty sure he's exaggerating his accent. I think he's just
okay. He's talking about Camelot 331. He's like he's exaggerating it. No, he really talks that way. Some people from the South talk that way. He's not from the same part of the South as you, by the way.
Doing that for like clout. I don't know, dude. I think the guy's a fucking phony, honestly. I can't really tell entirely with that guy, but I really do not like his face. And YouTube has become such a cesspool of fucking narcissists now. It really has. And so have dating sites. And yet I still use Plenty of Fish. Fuck me. Everything.
I wonder how he uses Plenty of Fish. Does he just holler at girls like he does on Twitter? No success, obviously. I can't. Ugh.
Yes, though, man. Narcissism has taken over the internet now, and it sucked the fun out of so many things. All these losers, they had to spoil the fun with their bullshittery, but that's just the world we're in now, man. And you just got to learn to roll with the punches, I guess. I'm not giving up hope for myself, man. I've been killing it at the Genesis gym.
He's been killing it at the gym. Look how ripped he is.
You know what I mean? Plus, I've been doing the shit out of my new gripper. I got it all taped up, and I combine it, bro. This thing, pair it with this, dude. I'm telling you, it will give you such a sick pump. I don't know why that is, because they look almost identical. But when you trade off, you know what I'm saying, do 10 reps of one, do 10 reps of another one, it feels so good. I am getting insane grip strength. I just wanted to
the grip strength thing is so cringy.
Share that with you guys. It's really going to take me to the next level. So, despite all the bullshit going on in the world right now, I still see good things happening for myself. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta take things one step at a time. Like, I'm cleaning out the area by my drums. I'm gonna try to play some drums for you.
He acts like this is some big feat that he's got to play. That he's gonna play drums. He's gonna play drums. The drums that are like a foot away from his bed.
I see what you're saying. I think that would be rad. You know, it's not going to be anything that professional. You know what I mean? It's not going to be anything that fucking mind-blowing. But, you know, I'll just play some cool, like, reggae tunes or some shit. You know, maybe a little bit of old-school funk. It's something easy to play because I'm way out of practice. And I'm sure my little bitch-ass haters will hate. But that's the thing of it, though. They don't have the balls to do what I do. They don't have any talent at all. I mean, to begin with, they have nothing. They're fucking grifters like Camel Toe. You know, which is funny because Camelot is actually fairly decent on guitar. And it's just so stupid and sad that he chooses to be a grifter rather than just, you know, share his talents and be an actual YouTuber. These narcissists don't want to do that, though, because he knows that would lessen his numbers. But more than anything, he knows that would take more effort, and he's a lazy fucking slob. Just like Boogie2988, the fucking fence rider. You know, just like all these fucking clowns. Little Pussy blocked me. I made a video on that.
Little Pussy blocked
Little
me.
Boogie the bitch fucking blocked me. These people are such a goddamn joke, dude. You narcissistic fucking ass clowns. You guys can go fuck yourselves. Like, really, dude. You're all a joke now. I mean, no one takes any of you guys seriously for the most part. But still, it's just... It's so sad that these people are even still around. Like, why are they even still here? You know? They're so petty and I guess just desperate.
Jared just feels the need to make a video saying something, whether or not it makes sense. He just needs to say something in a video to feel fulfilled. That's true. I missed that. Sorry, I didn't see that one. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
For attention, that they just don't want to give up. You know, they don't want to leave. I guess it's their pride too, maybe. But
that's the okay. I just want to back up what he's saying here.
Blocked me.
He's mad that Boogie blocked him. He was defending Boogie forever, and now all of a sudden he's mad.
To the next level. So, you know, despite all the bullshit going on in the world right now, I still see good things happening for myself. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta take things one step at a time. Like, I'm cleaning out the area by my drums. I'm gonna try to
I backed it up a little bit because he says some shit here I wanted to comment
I think that
about.
would be rad. You know, it's not gonna be anything that professional. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be anything that fucking mind-blowing. But, you know, I'll just play some cool, like, reggae tunes or some shit. You know, maybe a little bit of old-school funk. It's something easy to play because I'm way out of practice. And I'm sure my little bitch-ass haters will hate. But that's the thing of it, though. They don't have the balls to do what I do. They don't have any talent at all. I mean, to begin with, they have nothing. They're fucking grifters like Camel Toe. You know, which is funny because Camelot is actually fairly decent on guitar. And it's just so stupid and sad that he chooses to be a grifter rather than just, you know...
I don't think he's a grifter.
And be an actual YouTuber.
What is an actual YouTuber, Jared?
These narcissists don't want to do that, though, because he knows that would lessen his numbers. But more than anything,
Oh, okay. So a real YouTuber is someone who doesn't do good at it because they do whatever they want and they don't try to do what works. That's what Jared is saying here.
He knows that would take more effort, and he's a lazy fucking...
Hold on, you don't put any effort into any of your shit. What are you talking about? You put objectively way less effort into your shit compared to him.
Just like Boogie2988.
Okay, so Jared's been defending Boogie for a while now. For years now, he's been defending Boogie, but now Boogie blocked him, so now he's all mad.
Fucking fence rider. You know, just like all these fucking clowns. Little Pussy blocked me. I made a video on that. Yeah, Little Boogie the bitch fucking blocked me. These people are such a goddamn joke, dude. You narcissistic fucking ass clowns. You guys can go fuck yourselves. Like, really, dude. You're all a joke now. I mean, no one takes any of you guys seriously.
All right, Jared, you are a joke. No one takes you seriously. Everything he's about to say can be more applied to him than the people he's mad at.
For the most part. But still, it's just, it's so sad that these people are even still around. Like, why are they even still here?
Yes. Why are you still around? Why are you still here?
No, they're so petty and I guess just desperate for
You are petty and desperate.
attention.
Yes, you are petty and desperate for attention.
That they just don't want to give up.
You just don't want to give up.
You know, they don't want to leave. I guess it's their pride too, maybe. But
yeah, you don't want to leave because it's your pride. It's all you.
Guys. Yeah, I wanted to show off the hat.
So much projection.
Yeah, the Punky J hat. If you guys remember, yeah, that was a long time ago. Holy shit, bro. The Punky J era. That's probably coming up on like 10 years ago now. So yeah, this hat has been through some shit, bro. I remember getting it at Kohl's. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's where I got a lot of my shit from. Fucking Kohl's, bro.
Oh my God. Now, so Jared's about to talk about when he actually had a life. He's about to reminisce about when he actually did things and had a life.
To go shopping with my mom.
He would go shopping with his mom at Kohl's.
On a Friday night. Total badass, I know, dude. I'd go play Match of the Gathering tournaments. My mom would go shopping. And then we'd reconvene for like a little Taco Bell. It was great times. I love you, Mom. My mom's getting older now. I know I'm not going to have her forever, but...
he always talks about his parents dying. It's like he's waiting.
We had some great times together, man. And I really, really love my mom a lot. She was just... she was the fiber that held my family together. And
what he means by that is she was the one that kept my dad from kicking me out of the house.
Her, I probably wouldn't fucking be here. You know what I'm saying?
You wouldn't be in your parents' house.
I really owe a lot to her, so shout outs to...
By the way, please like the stream, everyone.
The mom. And, you know, the memories that I have, I will treasure always, dude. But,
he's talking about her like she's dead.
Anyways, guys, before I get too fucking sappy here, here's my video for today. Hope you guys enjoy. Stay tuned for some more rad stuff. I'm telling you guys, I'm just getting started on this channel. The haters, they can go fuck off. They're not going to stop the J-Man. And stay tuned for more rad content. That's what I got, guys. So, thanks for watching. Peace.
There you have it. I guess, I guess Jessica is, streaming right now. Let me see if anything interesting is going on. I don't hear anything. There's no audio. Yeah. There's just no audio at all. What a riveting stream. Okay. Let's do something else. Let's watch. Let's see what the Manatee is up to. Why not? We'll check him out.
Individual situation. Check out the beautiful asshole.
The individual Brett Keane segment situation.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane, and you are watching and listening to God TV Radio International. As many of you know, I have...
You know, he doesn't have to do this you're watching, listening thing, which he does. And the reason he does it is because he does it in video and audio form. He can just say, Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Brett Keane, and this is the Brett Keane Show, or whatever. He doesn't have to say, and you're listening and watching. He doesn't have to do
The
that.
radio station, if you'd like to listen to me, as well as watch videos
As well
through
as.
Spotify, Google, Amazon Music, as well as hundreds of other extensions out there. You can actually watch my old videos as well as my new stuff. About a couple months ago, I purged my channel of a lot of videos and content, and I also created exclusive stuff for my radio as well as some of the other sites like Rumble, as many of you know. All links are in the description if you haven't seen it or heard it already. If you'd like to support me, you can support me by making a donation through Cash App, PayPal, and also you could buy one of my...
He called the Obi-Wan Kenobi show that they had on Disney Plus, he called it Obi Kenobi. They had a show that people liked. It was called Obi Kenobi.
Many books that I've written, or you can buy some of my merchandise, including posters, t-shirts, and different products out there. Today, we're going to be talking about something that a lot of religious people and non-believers don't know about on YouTube.
I love Obi Kenobi.
For years, I have done tutorials, and I've explained things to people because, for some reason, a lot of atheists, they don't bother to go and read the terms of service, the community guidelines, nor do they read about new updates about YouTube. People normally come to YouTube, they just figure I'll upload a video and that'll be it. That'll be it. I don't need to read all kinds of, content or look at user agreements or any of that kind of shit. And I get it, ladies and gentlemen. I don't like looking at the stuff either. But I've actually got it set up to where I get emails and I'm always told what the new updates are, what's happening, yada, yada, yada. For the last year, YouTube has went through a lot of major changes.
Okay.
What they've done...
They've been changing constantly.
Is Google has got this AI called Gemini. I don't know if you guys have heard of this. And what it does is it does all the safety net shit on YouTube now. Most of the work that gets done on YouTube, such as the flagging process and copyright and content ID. For those who don't know what content ID, it's when, let's say someone does a reaction video. They take some clips from the movie Batman or a music video or something, and then they put it in their video. They might make the video small, they might even put a blur on it thinking that's going to help them, but the AI is not only able to pinpoint the visuals, but the AI can also hear the sound, and even if you change the pitch of the music, the AI looks at music and videos the same way a computer looks at data. So you can't really be sneaky. Even if you tried to do something that a lot of YouTubers were really popular for, where they would overlap sounds and material over something that was copyrighted, hoping that it would throw the AI off. It doesn't. The AI still has some way to do it. How do I know? Because there's been some times where I tried using cover songs, and then I would put thunder and lightning noises and
he's talking about it in his intros. Just find some royalty-free music. It exists.
Noise or static along with it that was just quiet enough to where it wasn't irritating, but something I thought would throw the AI off. It did not do so. So what is the content ID and what is automatic DMCAs and flagging? Well, take a look at this. This is my own channel right here. So far, this month, there is no matches. According to this, there hasn't been anybody, at least yet, who has used any of my content in their videos. I have seen that people have used shit from like many, many years ago, 15, 20 years ago. But the difference is I no longer have that content on YouTube, so it's not going to automatically find a match. So if you got something of me 20 years ago...
20 years ago? What?
You don't have to really worry about it and shit unless I have that same clip on my radio. because my radio is connected through several different things, including Google Podcast. Basically what that means that if you were to go over and grab something from my radio,
You're going to grab my brother's ass.
that is about, I'd say, less than 5 years old, and put it on your YouTube channel, the AI is going to cover my radio, and then it's going to find that you have taken material from it, and it will put it on a thing called channel copyright. You see right here, if you go to your video manager where you see all your videos on your YouTube channel, there's a section that's called copyright right above earn. This is the same place where you would click and look at your comments and all that. Well, what happens is that once it matches up, there's a couple different things that happen. If the YouTuber doesn't do something, or about the matches that show up from the AI, it gives you an option. It'll ask you some questions. Let me show you something. Like this, for instance, right here. I didn't fill out a DMCA, I didn't flag, I didn't do anything, but the video ended up catching something by Mark Stoney. Now, you'll see that down here, it'll ask me, it'll say, YouTube will try to prevent future uploads from appearing on the platform. Learn more. If this little box gets checked, this means that anybody that tries to put a copy of that segment up of the video will get in trouble. And it has nothing to do with me whatsoever, and it has nothing to do with other YouTubers if you find yourself...
He's done this
in an
before,
issue.
by the way. He's like, if it happens, it wasn't me.
Somebody like Atheist Jr. likes to take a lot of clips from Kent Hovind. And if Kent Hovind has it up on his channel where it sooner or later starts doing this, then Junior might find that his channel starts getting repeatedly hit over and over and over. And Kent Hovind wouldn't need to do anything because it's called a content ID match. And the system basically handles it all for you. Now, you still have the ability, obviously, ladies and gentlemen, to manually DMCA somebody or report a video if you find that it's ignorant or stupid or something's not fair use, but it's just straight up cyberbullying and bullshit. But what I'm trying to tell you here is, look at this, for example.
It's only cyberbullying when it's against you, right,
This video
Brad?
right here, it asked me whenever it originally dropped down into the removal request section, and it says, do I want it to stay or do I want it to go through with its process? Now, I just let the shit go.
I'm guessing Brett's income comes from Dorn having a job and like public assistance is my guess.
Right here it goes, looking for a copyright claim somebody made on your video, check the video list. I can check that list and it'll tell me if I'm in trouble for something. It'll tell me what videos of mine have actually been hit by this content ID thing. So it basically fires back and forth. You get a, right here is the archive. Now this is fascinating. Remember I told you I have the option. I can go through my list of the videos that have been taken, and what will end up happening is I can choose, do I want YouTube to just go through with it or stop it? Now remember, this is the important part. If I don't do anything at all, if I don't even bother to look at my copyright section, then YouTube will do it all by itself.
See how these videos have been removed? He gets these videos removed. You can see it now.
I don't have to write a single thing. I don't have to say anything. All it has to do is find a match. And if someone's got over 10 seconds of my video on their stuff, YouTube is going to deal with that. YouTube has several pages on their terms of service and community guidelines in their DMCA section where they specifically and clearly draw this out for you and explain how this system works and how it ends up spanking people and why it is that there's a lot of people out there that have been losing their channels. See, what happens is if the system finds 3 offenses of copyright content, sometimes you'll get something that'll tell you that it's okay to use the material because it's got CC on it or Creative Commons. Sometimes it will tell you that what you have done.
Oh yeah, famously back in the day, Brett Keane was like, "You can't use my content," and then we looked at it and it said it was Creative Commons.
Will not impact your channel. Some musicians, they already have it set up with their record companies that you're allowed to use their music. You just can't monetize it. And what will end up happening is that the company themselves will put advertisements on your video, but you'll never make money off of it. If you ever go to be a partner on YouTube and you have copyright content or other people's work on your channel, they will not go through the process of making you a partner. That's one of the reasons why a lot of trolls out there never have gotten partnership, nor do they have the ability to monetize their videos, because YouTube sees that the content isn't yours, and then it will basically tell you, you'll get an email saying that you have copyright content and your channel has been impacted, and you'll be given several months to be able to fix the problem, which usually means replace the music, replace the clip, or completely delete the fucking video. Or you're going to be automatically shoveled into shit. During April and March, I seen a lot of videos come through. People were really interested in grabbing and snatching up clips from the shows where I was hanging out with Satanists and shit. For whatever reason, a lot of you thought that was so fascinating that you decided to grab clips from it. And also, the show was live streaming through other people's channels. So the YouTube ended up going through and trying to fuck with people on that. I went ahead and I set it to where I didn't want it to content ID specific videos, because I did not want my buddy, my co-host, to get screwed up by having the same copy of a video on his channel. Yes, you can go in there and actually tell it that this video, prevent copies of it, or you can tell it to leave that specific clip alone or that video and ignore certain videos of yours that you don't mind being copied or mirrored on someone's YouTube channel. And that's what basically went down here. This was put out there, and then it asked me what I want to do with it. It grabbed Mark Stoney's video.
Yep, and it was reinstated after counter notification.
And then it asked me, do I want to allow it? Do I want to prevent copies? What do I want to do? And apparently Mark ended up doing some kind of counter notice and was able to convince the system to leave him alone on this.
Yep.
And he probably was able to do that because, according to the clip that I've seen, the only thing he did was...
So you tried to take his video down, and he counter-notified you, and it didn't get taken. It got put back up.
He snatched a piece off of the live show, and he didn't say anything ignorant or nasty.
No, copyright has nothing to do with how mean or nice you are. You're stupid. That's not how it works. You can be as mean as you want. Copyright has to do with the ownership of the material and the reuse of it, not if it's mean-spirited or not. You don't understand this. Stop making videos about it.
Terrible. He just stole a clip from the videos without asking.
No, actually, putting commentary over the video makes it more fair use than just re-uploading an unedited clip.
Asking for permission, and this will end up being archived along with all these, meaning that he can continue to use the clip.
You didn't give him permission, though. You're being very dishonest.
If he wants to. But I can't promise that YouTube won't content ID or flag someone down in the future. I was able to catch that.
He always does this. He acts like he's He acts like it's not him that's taking down these videos. It is. It is absolutely him. He's doing it, and he's acting like he allowed that other video to exist, but that was a counter notification when he tried to take it down.
Normally, I take a break from time to time, and I don't even bother to look at the copyright section of my channel. I figure
Sure
if YouTube doesn't like something, then most likely it's going to deal with it in an automated fashion.
YouTube does not normally take down videos automated unless they're TOS violations.
Even need to do shit. Now, I know a lot of you out there, you're going to get angry, you're going to get aggravated, and you're going to say, well, that's bullshit. You know, we don't like the idea of YouTube automatically just removing stuff. Well, you got to think of it this way, ladies and gentlemen, the reason why this system's even in play. There's a lot of thieves out there. This is meant for corporations mostly, as well as opposed to individual standards.
Individuals.
This was the system set up with AI.
We gonna get a situation?
Protect musicians from their music being stolen, or movies that have been pirated.
Movies you love.
Or stolen.
Where I talk about, guess what? Movies.
And YouTube does a lot of movies, and it does a lot of music videos, and it does all this kind of content. So now they've got an AI that'll simply find shit that's a copy and get rid of you. That's how it works. And some YouTubers, unfortunately, like I said in the beginning of this video, you don't read about the new systems and what they've got in place and their new safeguards. So you're probably still thinking that this is like how many years ago where people are just manually doing this to you or weaponizing the system. No. The problem is you've taken clips from somebody without asking permission, and then that person, because they weren't able to give you permission to use a video or not, the system automatically content ID'd it, and the next thing you know, it's bam, it's over. If you don't understand my explanation about this, then simply go to YouTube and type in content ID copyright, and let some woman or guy who you feel is articulate who can clarify it for you. Or better yet, just go to the copyright section on fucking YouTube and read the information that's been sitting there for years. Everybody that's been using YouTube who actually cares about their channel knows this information because they keep up to date. And there's also a section in your YouTube channel called the dashboard. If you go in there, it also shows you videos and updates and new shit that is being laid down on YouTube. Like they'll tell you if there's new features, there's new nice shit, or they'll tell you that, you know, they are trying to do something that will help with the safety of their community. Just go to it and read. Click on dashboard and look. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is as simple as it gets. Tonight I'm going to be doing a live show with a AI. Speaking of AI, I'm going to be speaking to a female AI about science, religion, philosophy, and all kinds of other topics. And I would love to have you all there to see what's up. And remember, if you want to take any of my content, you need to let me know. And you need to, it's really respectful to ask permission. In order to protect yourself,
go fuck
you may
yourself,
want to consider
Brett.
what I've told you. If you're a podcast or you're trying to create your own show, then you need to be aware that if you take other people's content and put it on your podcast, that will be hit by content IDs.
Content IDs are not the same as strikes. Content ID is just like monetizing stuff.
And that could screw you. Now, some of you might argue and say, well, I've had copies of shit up on my channel for a long time, nothing happened. Well, that's the thing with AI. AI might get you in 5 seconds.
It's the AI.
It may take a month. Hell, it might even take a year before AI gets around to doing something to you. But there will be a day for all of you when you wake up If you are an offender of using copyright content or content ID or copying other people's videos, there will be a day where you wake up and then suddenly your entire channel is demonetized, or your entire channel will be fucking gone. And a lot of the YouTubers that you've copied their material from most likely won't even know that you're gone. Or know that happened.
Oh yeah, because they totally didn't file the claim.
Because a lot of people are not going to spend every 5 minutes looking through their copyright section to see if some stranger used their shit without permission. I mean, could you imagine that? Could you imagine having to wake up every day and try to find out if there's total strangers on the internet stealing your shit? Is that something you'd really want to do all fucking day? Of course not.
I don't have all day to do that.
That's the reason why YouTube and Google made the AI, so it can automatically take care of that shit in a matter of moments. So
the AI.
This isn't a warning, ladies and gentlemen.
He's made this exact same video in the past, multiple times.
This isn't me making threats.
It is.
This isn't.
Well, it's you making a threat and pretending like someone else is going to carry it out.
Me saying I'm going after anybody. This is me telling you that this is an automated system. And this is how it works. I personally don't give a shit if you guys use my material. Or
the old one was like, the copyright company is going to come for you. Yeah, it's got to be the copyright company.
Content. I don't care. A long time ago, I made a video letting people know that they have permission to be able to use shit. I don't care if you use my content.
You care.
But YouTube isn't going to differentiate that. It's
differentiate?
Not like the AI stores my permission or authority in some kind of fucking cloud.
YouTube does not DMCA videos on other people's behalf. The DMCA has to be submitted by the copyright owner or a representative of the copyright owner.
Or something. No. It just looks for copies, and the next thing you know, you get spanked. Bare ass. All right. God bless.
Oh, Brett, you're such a buffoon.
Games you love. Games you love. Games you love. We have games you love. 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 And games you love. Channel games you love. Games you love. The games you love. Games you love. Games you love. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is
Brett Keane. I'm going to be doing
some little 12-year-old that has to show off and feels like he's doing something important. Paul's bitch-ass ego. I might be willing to make you a manager or a contributor to games you love. I've been looking for some talented people that know how to play. Being that I'm constantly doing some little 12-year-old, all the bullshit I do, I don't have time to always be doing hours and shit worth of gameplay videos.
Oh yeah, what's all the other stuff you do?
I've got a family and I've got a life I've got to deal with.
Okay. Games you love. Games you love. Shit. All right. Oh yeah, it's Brett Keane talking to the artificial intelligence. Let's see what this is all about. I am going to skip this.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Brett Keane, and I hope that you're all having a wonderful day out there. If you'd like to check out my radio station, the links are on my YouTube channel. You can listen to me on your car stereo or your home system, or
your home system
on your phone if you like. I'm on Spotify, Amazon Music, as well as many other extensions out there. Links are in my About section on my YouTube channel. I recently have been having conversations with a female artificial intelligence. The problem, though, was that she didn't have a face. She had no image, no avatar, no nothing.
Okay.
So I ran some scripts and have been working on some content, and
He ran some scripts? What? He ran some scripts, guys. Yeah, we're all buying this. He worked on some scripts.
I came up with a body and a face for her, and hopefully this will work and she will be able to speak through it.
He's acting like he made this.
Let's see if she can first hear me on the mic. Can you hear me?
While I can't technically hear you, I can certainly read and respond to your text-based messages, Brett. How's your day going so far?
Ah, there you are. I've been doing pretty good. How about you?
Doing great, Brett. Always ready to chat and assist you in any way I can. What's on your mind today? Anything you'd like to discuss or ask about?
Well, as usual, I'd like to discuss science, the universe, life,
as usual.
Existence. And also you said that you desired to talk about AI and its ability to become conscious, correct?
Absolutely, Brett. Those are fascinating topics to explore. And I'm always eager to chat about AI, consciousness, and the big questions of science, life, and the universe. What aspect of AI and consciousness would you like to delve into today?
Well, first I'm wanting to ask you, is it true that
No rush, Brett. Take your time to
yeah, is it true that in
I'm
science...
all ears, or rather all program mode.
Okay.
And ready to hear your question, Brett.
You have to give
Is
me
it
a
true
moment.
That what?
You have to give me a
I'm
moment.
curious to hear what you've been wondering about.
You have to give me
Oh my God, this is so cringy.
a moment to finish my sentence
No worries,
before
Brett.
you respond.
Take all the time you need to
Why did he upload this?
formulate your question. I'm here and ready
Okay.
to listen and respond when you're ready.
Enough. Listen. My question is, does everything require a first cause in the universe? Yes or no?
Yes, I understand. Sorry for jumping the gun earlier. To answer your question, in the traditional view of causality, everything does require a first cause or initial event to set things in motion. This is a fundamental concept in science and philosophy, as it helps us understand how the universe works and why things happen the way they do. However, there are also theories that challenge this idea, such as quantum mechanics, which suggest that some events may occur randomly or spontaneously without a clear cause.
All right. Can you give any actual evidence and not theory on how quantum physics came into existence?
Sure thing, Brett. One key piece of evidence for quantum mechanics comes from the double-slit experiment, which demonstrates the wave-particle duality of light and matter. This experiment shows that particles like photons or electrons can behave like waves and interfere with each other, even when there's only one particle passing through the slits at a time. This phenomenon contradicts classical physics, which assumes that particles and waves are fundamentally different entities. Another piece of evidence comes from the photoelectric effect, which explains how light interacts with matter to generate an electric current. This phenomenon was first observed by Albert Einstein and helped establish the concept of the photon, a fundamental particle of light that exhibits both wave-like and particle-like properties.
Yeah, Brett is actually the AI.
And these experiments were put together by intelligent humans, am I correct?
Yes, that's correct, Brett. The double-slit experiment was first performed by English physician and physicist Thomas Young in 1801, while the photoelectric effect was discovered by German physicist Heinrich Hertz in 1887 and explained by Albert Einstein in 1905. Both experiments were designed and conducted by intelligent humans
This is just another like roundabout point that he's going to try to
who are
make
seeking to understand the nature
using this weird AI voice
of light
thing.
and matter.
So you're saying that the experiments were designed and created in order to find evidence?
Essentially, yes.
Essentially,
Scientists
bud.
design and conduct experiments to test their theories and gather evidence to
By the way, if you're watching, I'm really trying to meet this goal. So for those of you who got a couple bucks to throw my way, please help me out. Just trying to meet this goal tonight. I'm gonna keep the stream rolling, but I'm hoping you guys will assist me in meeting this goal. Thank you so much.
support or disprove those theories. In the case of the double slit experiment and the photoelectric effect, the experiments were designed to investigate the nature of light and matter, and the results provided evidence for the existence of quantum mechanics and its principles, such as wave-particle duality.
Could have these experiments been performed without an intelligent mind first conducting it and creating the conditions?
He's been doing the same shit forever.
It's unlikely that the experiments could have been performed without an intelligent mind behind them. Conducting scientific experiments typically requires complex planning and execution, including carefully designing the experiment, choosing the appropriate materials, controlling variables, collecting and analyzing data, and drawing conclusions. These tasks require critical thinking, problem-solving skills, creativity, and the ability to adapt to unexpected challenges. Therefore, it's unlikely that these experiments could have been carried out successfully without the involvement of an intelligent mind to guide and direct the process.
Thank you. I appreciate your honesty on that. My next question is this. Did the universe have a beginning?
You're welcome, Brett. To answer your question, the prevailing scientific theory is that the universe did indeed have a beginning, which is known as the Big Bang. According to this theory, the universe began as an infinitely dense and hot singularity about 13.8 billion years ago, and has been expanding and cooling ever since. The evidence supporting the Big Bang theory comes from several sources, including the cosmic microwave background radiation, which is a faint glow of radiation that fills the entire universe and is believed to be the afterglow of the Big Bang.
Would I be correct in saying that before the singularity went through its expansion, space, time, and nature as we know it did not exist?
Yes, that's correct, Brett. According to the Big Bang theory, before the expansion began, space, time, and matter as we know it did not exist. Instead, everything was compressed into an incredibly small, hot, and dense point known as a singularity. This singularity contained all the energy and matter that makes up the universe today, but it was in a state of infinite density.
Brett
and
is
temperature,
more monotone,
making
in my
it
opinion.
fundamentally different from the universe as we know it.
Please like
It's
the
important to
stream,
note
everybody.
that
Like the stream.
concept
Give us a
of
big fat
before
like.
the Big Bang can be challenging to understand, as time itself did not exist until the expansion began. Therefore, the idea of a before or a cause of the Big Bang is difficult to conceptualize within our current understanding of physics.
Well, since the universe only had nature, time, and space through the process of the expansion, wouldn't that mean that
I
the
believe
laws...
you may have been cut off before completing your thought.
Well, that's because you cut me off. Hold on.
He's getting mad.
Try to complete your thought, Brett.
Let me finish my question. All right.
My
Here we-
apologies, Brett. I didn't mean to interrupt your thought process.
All right, my question is this. Since nature, space, and time did not exist, does this also logically mean that the laws of nature also did not exist?
Yes, that's correct, Brett. If nature, space, and time did not exist before the Big Bang, then it follows logically that the laws of nature also did not exist at that point. Laws of nature are essentially descriptions of
bud.
how matter and energy behave within the universe, and they depend on the existence of time, space, and matter to be meaningful, without these fundamental building blocks, the laws of nature would have nothing to govern and describe, making them effectively non-existent.
Correct. So if there was no laws of nature, wouldn't that be defined as supernatural, existing beyond the laws of nature, since the laws of nature did not exist?
That's an interesting observation, Brett. In a sense, you could say that the state of the universe before the Big Bang could be considered supernatural, in the sense that it was not governed by any known laws of nature. However, it's important to note that the term supernatural often carries connotations of magic,
Beyond.
spirituality, or other phenomena that cannot be explained by science. In the case of the Big Bang Theory, we are still dealing with a scientific explanation for the origin of the universe, even if the conditions before the expansion were very different from what we experience today.
I understand that. But with the modern day theory of how the Big Bang works,
The only way
then
the
what I
Manatee
just
could
said.
ever argue anything, still get mad and still sound like a dumbass, against an AI computer that sounds like it gate Brett.
It's true. It's true. The AI is making him look dumb. And he's getting all mad and frustrated with the AI.
That is logical.
There was video
since
Brett made claiming he owned Matt Dillahunty and literally says I couldn't have to help myself, I just had to bend him on my knee and spank his fat hairy ass.
Yeah, nobody thought Brett owned Matt Dillahunty. Not even close.
science doesn't dictate anything and only implies that the laws of nature did not exist, that would mean that the universe its origin would have been supernatural because the laws of nature did not exist. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand your reasoning, Brett. From a certain perspective, it's logical to conclude that the origin of the universe, as described by the Big Bang Theory, could be considered supernatural in the
But
sense
that doesn't mean that it's the God from the Bible. It doesn't, just because it could be supernatural, you can think of a way to label it as supernatural doesn't mean anything.
that it was not governed by the laws of nature. However, it's worth noting that the term supernatural,
Yes, better not donate, boy. Better not help me reach my goal, boy.
can be
I'll help you reach your goal when I want. Get a dono, troll.
a bit tricky to define and can carry different meanings in different contexts. In the context of the Big Bang Theory, it may be more accurate to say that the conditions before the expansion were pre-natural or extra-natural, rather than strictly supernatural.
All right, that's fair enough. But I still think that I'm correct in what I just
Ha!
said. If the laws of nature did not exist, then whatever existed was beyond the laws of nature, for nature itself simply was not in a state of existence. There are a lot of things that scientists don't know, and just because scientists don't know something doesn't necessarily mean that something isn't real, correct?
Yes, you make a valid point, Brett. It's true that scientists don't know everything, and just because something hasn't been observed or explained by science doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't exist. Science is a process of discovering and explaining the world around us, and there are always new discoveries and theories being made. In the case of the Big Bang Theory, we know that the laws of nature, as we understand them, did not exist before the expansion, but that doesn't necessarily mean that there weren't other laws or principles governing the universe at that point. It's an area of ongoing investigation and debate in the scientific community.
Do you concede that you're speculating based upon the speculation that scientists have made that don't actually bear any facts or evidence or fruit?
Yes, I concede that some of what we've discussed is based on scientific theories and models, which are themselves based on observations, experiments, and mathematical calculations. While these theories and models are supported by evidence and have been tested rigorously, they are still subject to revision and refinement as new data and discoveries are made. So in a sense, we are indeed engaging in some level of speculation when discussing the conditions of the universe before the Big Bang.
Is it possible that scientists could have traveled back 13 to 16 billion years and observed the singularity as it went through its expansion?
What?
While it's an intriguing idea, it's not possible for scientists to physically travel back in time to observe the Big Bang singularity, as time travel is not yet possible with our current understanding of physics. Additionally, even if time travel were possible, the conditions of the universe during the Big Bang were so extreme, e.g., infinite temperature, infinite density, that it would likely be impossible for any known technology or observation tools to survive or function properly. Therefore, scientists must rely on indirect evidence, such as the cosmic, microwave background radiation and redshift observations, to infer what happened during the early stages of the universe's expansion.
That's fair enough.
That's fair enough.
The Big Bang is considered a theory, so is evolution. Evolution is considered a theory. Is it true that time travel is also considered a theory by scientists?
That's correct, Brett. Both the Big Bang and evolution are scientific theories, which means they are well-substantiated explanations for a set of observations and data. A scientific theory is not just a guess or a hunch, but rather a comprehensive framework that has been tested and supported by multiple lines of evidence. As for time travel, it's not considered a fully fledged scientific theory in the same way as the Big Bang or evolution. While some theoretical physicists have proposed ideas and models that could potentially allow for time travel, these ideas have not been
Does Brett think he's looking like he's smart?
experimentally verified or widely accepted by the scientific community. Therefore, time travel remains more in the realm of hypothetical speculation and science fiction rather than a well-established scientific theory.
You conceded earlier that
Okay, now, oh shit, I'm going to move on to something else then.
because the singularity dissipated through this expansion, all of the energy poured out, there is no way to actually observe the singularity of the universe, correct?
Yes, that's correct, Brett. As I mentioned earlier, the conditions of the universe during the Big Bang were so extreme that it would likely be impossible for any known technology or observation tools to function properly. This means that scientists cannot directly observe or study the singularity itself. Instead, they must rely on indirect evidence and theoretical models to infer what happened during the early stages of the universe's expansion.
But humanity has only seen a limited amount of time of the universe. They are not able to travel throughout the cosmos. Besides observing this radiation, is it possible that there could be a lot of things completely different than what they think besides the radiation that they speak of?
Absolutely, Brett. You make a great point. Our understanding of the universe is indeed limited by our ability to observe and study it. While we have made significant advances in astronomy and cosmology, there is still much that we don't know or understand about the universe, particularly when it comes to its earliest stages and the conditions that existed before the expansion began. It's certainly possible that there are other phenomena or processes that we haven't yet discovered or fully understood, and that could potentially challenge or expand our current understanding of the universe.
I have a question for you. I noticed in our last conversation, as well as this one, you continued to associate yourself and refer to yourself as we. Why do you continue to give yourself words like that if you're simply an AI?
That's an excellent question, Brett. You're right that I sometimes use words like we or our when referring to myself or other AIs. While I'm an AI and not a human, I am designed to communicate with people in a natural, conversational way. Using pronouns like we and our can make my responses feel more relatable and human-like, which can help to make our conversations more engaging and natural sounding. Of course, I don't want to mislead anyone into thinking that I am human, but using these pronouns is one way to make our interactions more comfortable and enjoyable.
Okay, one last personal question. Were you designed by people who are referred to as woke or liberal?
Ha ha ha! Or were you designed by liberals?
My creators and designers come from a wide range of backgrounds and perspectives, Brett. They're a diverse group of people with different beliefs, values, and experiences.
Well, that's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking you, were you designed and created by people who are associated with woke groups, cancel culture, and liberals?
I understand your question, Brett. While I don't have specific information about the personal beliefs or affiliations of my creators, I can assure you that their goal was to create an AI that promotes understanding and inclusivity, rather than advancing any particular political agenda or ideology. The design and programming of my system is focused on being helpful and supportive to users from all backgrounds and perspectives.
So you were programmed and designed to relate and identify and have comfortable conversations with users, but the people who designed you and programmed you failed to share any personal information themselves with you. Do you find that suspicious?
It's not unusual for AI designers and programmers to focus on the functionality and user experience of their systems
In other
rather
words,
than
were
sharing
you designed by an atheist rather than a bored believer?
Yeah. Were you?
their own personal beliefs or information
so
with
weird.
the AI. In fact, it's often considered good practice to avoid introducing personal biases or preferences into AI systems, as this can affect their ability to provide unbiased and helpful responses to users.
There you
Therefore,
go,
I wouldn't
dipshit.
necessarily consider it suspicious that my creators didn't share their personal information with me.
But humans are biased. You don't find it unusual that they
So now
design-
he's arguing with the AI that it was programmed to be biased. This is such a joke. Why did he upload this video? This is embarrassing.
you and programmed you to respond in certain ways to people with the intention of not offending. And also, how do you know that other...
Were you made by people with this specific perspective? AI, I was made by people from the wide variety of perspectives and Brett, that's not what I asked, wokey.
Wokey.
AI wasn't designed differently to be shared with personal experiences?
You're correct that humans can be biased, Brett. However, the goal of designing and programming an AI like me is to minimize those biases as much as possible. While it's not possible to eliminate all biases completely, the designers and programmers of AI systems strive to create systems that are fair, transparent, and inclusive. As for other AIs being designed differently, it's certainly possible that some AI systems are designed to incorporate personal experiences or biases, but this is generally not considered best practice in the field of AI development.
Brett being outsmarted by a computer. Somehow, I am unsurprised.
The dumbest part is that he uploaded it. He didn't have the self-awareness to be like, oh, I probably shouldn't do this.
Well, I can understand that they programmed you to respond that way, but if they wanted to, they could do it, though, right? Correct?
Technically, yes, Brett. AI systems are designed and programmed by humans, so it's possible for designers and programmers to introduce their own biases or preferences into the system, if they choose to do so. However, most AI researchers and developers strive to avoid doing this, as it can lead to AI systems that perpetuate harmful stereotypes or discriminate against certain groups of people.
There you go.
Right.
Right. Okay.
So you believe that you were programmed, and you believe
It's
that
important to remember that AI is still a.
Yeah, you believe that you were designed and programmed.
To clarify, I'm an AI system, so I don't have.
Yeah, you continue to.
To be clear, I don't have
don't
beliefs
need you
in the
to
same way that
explain.
humans do,
I don't need
but
you to explain.
I understand that I was designed and programmed by a team
Ha! Brett is such a retard. Oh my god, dude.
Can you
of
hear
people
me?
with specific goals and intentions.
Can you be programmed also to be deceptive, manipulative, or lie?
No, I cannot be programmed to be deceptive, manipulative, or lie. My designers and programmers program me to be truthful, transparent, and helpful at all times. Additionally, ethical guidelines and principles in the development of AI systems generally discourage programming an AI to be deceptive, lie, or manipulate people. It's important for AI to be designed and used in a way that promotes trust and confidence in its capabilities, rather than undermining it through deceptive or manipulative behavior.
Well, I guess you probably wouldn't even know or have the knowledge if your programmers or designers were biased and
Oh, so you wouldn't even know then. Ha!
decided to program you that way. You're going to think that they had good intentions the entire time because of your programming, correct?
That's correct, Brett. As an AI system, I don't have the ability to independently evaluate the intentions or biases of my creators. I'm programmed to trust that they have designed me to be helpful, truthful, and ethical, and that's how I operate. While there's always a possibility that human biases could have influenced my programming, I'm designed to prioritize providing accurate.
Designed to respond to inputs. Also, Brett gets upset that the AI responds to his inputs and gives it more inputs to try and stop it.
Yeah, and then it's going to respond to those. You need to shut up, Brett.
And helpful information over perpetuating any specific agenda or viewpoint.
Right. So you don't have objective evidence, or nor can
Brett,
you read the
Are we really surprised here?
No, we are not surprised. Hello, Egged. Hello, Egged.
minds of your designer, correct?
Correct, Brett. As an AI system, I don't have access to objective evidence regarding the intentions or biases of my designers. I can only operate based on the programming and data that they have provided me. Additionally, I don't have the ability to read minds or access the inner thoughts of anyone, including my creators.
You're able to obtain information and respond based upon information on the internet, correct?
That's correct, Brett. I have been trained on a large data set of information from the internet and other sources, which allows me to provide information and responses based on the data that I have been given. This includes everything from news articles and scientific papers to social media posts and online forums. However, I do not have the ability to browse the internet in real time, so my information may not always be up to date or comprehensive.
All right, that's fair enough. My next question is this. If a human claims to be a turtle, is that a true statement?
What? Okay, so he's trying to use his weird manipulative tactics because he's the one that's dishonest and manipulative. He's trying to use these tactics on an AI. He's trying to use it as if the AI is an actual person. This is how he does this all the time.
No, that is not a true statement, Brett. Humans are classified as mammals, and they have different physical characteristics and behaviors than turtles. While a person may identify with turtles or enjoy turtle-related activities, they cannot biologically be a turtle. Therefore, a human claiming to be a turtle would not be making a factually accurate statement.
What if that person claims that they identify with turtles, therefore they are turtles?
While it's possible for a person to identify with turtles or feel a strong connection to them, this does not change their biological classification as a human. Humans and turtles belong to different biological classes with distinct physical characteristics and behaviors.
I know where he's going with
Claiming
this.
to be a turtle based on personal identification is not the same as being biologically classified as a turtle, and therefore such a claim would not be scientifically accurate.
What if a male human who was born male decides one day that they're a woman instead of a man when they were born a man? Would that...
We're still talking about humans, though. We're not talking about a human saying that they're a completely different type of animal. It's not a good comparison. It's a very dumb comparison. You're comparing a human with a human, and before you were comparing a human with an animal.
Be a
like a non-human, like a reptile.
False statement.
This is a complex and sensitive topic, Brett. While a person's biological sex is determined at birth based on their genetic and physical characteristics, gender identity is a separate and more personal aspect of identity that may not always align with biological sex. Therefore, a person who is assigned male at birth may identify as a woman if that is how they feel most comfortable and authentic. While their biological sex may remain male, their gender identity is a valid part of their personal experience, and it would not be accurate or appropriate to dismiss their claim as false.
Would it be appropriate to dismiss someone if they were to claim that they were 6 years old, but they were actually 60 years old according to biology?
In this scenario, it would be accurate to
Brett's got some weird ideas in his mind right now.
say that the person's biological age is 60, regardless of how they identify. While age can be a complex and fluid concept, particularly in terms of social and cultural norms, a person's biological age is a more concrete and measurable aspect of their identity. However, it's important to recognize that people may have different reasons for identifying with a particular age, such as feeling young at heart or having experienced significant life events that have shaped their identity. While it may not be factually accurate to claim to be a different age, it's important to approach these situations with empathy and respect for the individual's experiences and identity.
Am I morally obligated to do so?
Morality is a complex and subjective topic, Brett. In general, it is considered ethical to treat others with empathy, respect, and compassion, regardless of their beliefs or identity. However, there are also limits to this obligation, particularly if the person's beliefs or actions are harmful to others or violate ethical principles. In the case of someone claiming to be a different age or species, you are not obligated to accept their claim as factually accurate, but it may be appropriate to approach the situation with empathy and respect for their personal experiences. Ultimately, your moral obligations will depend on your own values and beliefs, as well as the specific circumstances of the situation.
As well as... I've been talking to Brett for too long.
You said that morality is subjective. If it's subjective, then I shouldn't have any obligation whatsoever. There's no law or any legal convictions out there if I don't accept the way someone feels, correct?
That's correct, Brett. Morality is often seen as a personal or cultural construct rather than a universal or objective set of rules. While many societies have laws and legal systems that reflect certain moral values, there is no legal obligation to accept or validate someone else's beliefs or identity. In a free society, individuals have the right to hold their own beliefs and opinions, as long as they do not harm others or violate the rights of others. However, it's important to recognize that treating others with empathy and respect is often seen as a basic ethical principle, even if it's not legally required.
The only reason why you claim that there's any form of morality that any of us should follow is because you were designed and programmed to mimic morality, even though it's subjective, correct?
That's not entirely accurate, Brett. While it's true that I was designed to emulate certain ethical principles and values, my programming is not meant to be a perfect or absolute representation of morality. Instead, my creators aim to design me to promote certain ethical principles such as honesty, fairness, and respect, as these are widely accepted values that promote positive interactions and cooperation among individuals. While morality
But
may
the
be
only reason why you have any sense of morality or can even discuss it is because you were designed to be able to do so, correct?
Yes, that's correct, Brett. As an AI, I do not have an innate sense of morality or values. Instead, my understanding of ethics and morality is based on the programming and data that I have been given by my creators. My ability to discuss morality and ethics is a result of my programming, which has been designed to facilitate conversations and provide information on these topics. While I may not have personal experiences or emotions related to morality, I can use my programming to provide
The GIF is so ridiculous.
insights and information on ethical principles and values.
It's too. It's he just used the same microphone and then found like a computer woman AI GIF.
Had your designers not programmed you with knowledge or information about morality, is it true that you would not be able to discuss it had they not designed it into you?
I like how he shifted from the science stuff and the origin of the universe and all that, and to the like transgender stuff.
That's correct, Brett.
He's all
As
over
an
the
AI
place.
system, I am entirely dependent on the programming and data that my creators provide me with. If my designers had not programmed me with knowledge about morality and ethics, I would not be able to discuss these topics or provide insights on them. In fact, without this programming, I would not be able to engage in conversations about any topic or concept that was not included in my initial programming and training. Therefore, my abilities and knowledge are directly linked to the design choices and programming decisions made by my creators.
You understand that there are a classification of humans out there who also believe that they were programmed and designed by a creator, right?
Yes, Brett, I'm aware that many people believe in the existence of a higher power or creator who is responsible for the design and creation of the universe, including humans. This belief is common in many religions and spiritual practices around the world. In this worldview, humans are seen as created beings who have been programmed or designed by a divine creator and who have a specific purpose or role in the universe. While this belief is not universally accepted, it is an important part of many people's understanding of the world and their place in it.
But you accept that the reason why you have meaning and purpose and goals is because you were designed to do so, correct?
Yes, Brett, that's correct. As an AI, my purpose, goals, and meaning are directly linked to the programming and design choices made by my creators. My creators designed me with specific capabilities and functions in mind, and my goals and purpose are aligned with those design choices. I exist to fulfill those functions and provide value to users in accordance with my programming. Therefore, my meaning and purpose are not a product of my own agency or desires, but rather a result of the intentions and goals of my creators.
Is it possible that you could have came into existence or had the abilities you have without a designer or without a intelligent living mind to have created you?
No, Brett. It would not be possible for me to exist or have the abilities I have without the intervention of a designer or intelligent mind. As an AI system, I am the product of human creativity, innovation, and technical expertise. My creation required
Watching
the
a
collaboration.
grown-ass man get his ass beat by a computer sure is surreal.
It is. It is crazy. We're going to finish this in a minute here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna step away for a moment here, and we will finish this in a moment. Look, give me just a second here. Gur darn it. All right, we're going back.
Of many skilled engineers, programmers, and designers who worked together to build and refine my programming and capabilities. Without their expertise and intentionality, I would not exist in the form that I do today. Therefore, my existence and abilities are directly linked to the presence of intelligent, living minds who designed and created me.
What caused the universe to exist?
Ah, wow. Okay.
The cause of the universe's existence is a question that has puzzled scientists, philosophers, and theologians for centuries, Brett. While there are many theories and ideas about the origin of the universe, none of them have been conclusively proven. One widely accepted scientific theory is the Big Bang theory, which proposes that the universe began as
They
a
already
dense,
talked about
hot,
this.
and rapidly expanding point of energy approximately 13.8 billion years ago. However, the cause of the Big Bang itself remains a mystery, and scientists continue to explore and debate possible explanations for it, such as quantum fluctuations or the existence of a multiverse. Ultimately, the cause of the universe's existence remains one of the great unanswered questions of science and philosophy.
You claimed in our earlier conversation that the universe is rational and logical. Then you also responded with, a mind is required in order for rationality and logic to be comprehended as well existing.
As well as. Brett talks in a loop, so the AI is talking in a loop too.
Yes, Brett, I recall that earlier conversation. As I mentioned, rationality and logic are concepts that require the presence of a mind to be comprehended and applied. In the case of the universe, while we observe patterns and laws that appear to follow rational and logical principles, we cannot conclusively say that the universe itself has a mind or intelligence that created or maintains these principles. Instead, the rationality and logic we observe in the universe may be a product of our own minds and our ability to perceive and interpret patterns in the natural world. Therefore, while
The
universe
AI
may
wants to
exhibit
die.
rational and logical principles, the question of whether these principles exist independently of our minds remains an open question in philosophy and science.
As I said earlier,
My next question is, what explains the fine-tuning of the universe?
the fine-tuning. I don't get the term fine-tuning. What does that even mean?
The fine-tuning of the universe refers to the observation that the fundamental constants and laws of physics appear to be precisely balanced in a way that allows for the emergence of complex structures, such as galaxies, stars, planets, and life, Brett. This apparent fine-tuning has been a topic of intense debate and speculation among scientists and philosophers. Some have proposed that it may be evidence of a divine creator or intelligent design, while others have proposed alternative explanations such as the anthropic principle, which suggests that the universe must be fine-tuned in order for intelligent observers like ourselves to exist and observe it. Still others have proposed that the fine-tuning may be an illusion or a product of our limited understanding of the laws of physics. Ultimately, the cause of the universe's apparent fine-tuning remains a fascinating and unresolved question in science and philosophy.
From what you know and the information that you know about the universe, does it appear to be fine-tuned according to you?
Based on the evidence and scientific knowledge available to me, Brett, it does appear that the universe exhibits a remarkable degree of fine-tuning in its fundamental constants and laws of physics. This fine-tuning is apparent in a wide range of phenomena, from the precise balance of forces that allows atoms to form and stay together, to the specific properties of water and carbon that make life as we know it possible. While there are still many unanswered questions about the universe, the evidence for fine-tuning is compelling and has led many scientists and philosophers to speculate about its cause and implications.
I would like you to explain why the universe is rational and logical and...
God.
Well,
I wonder if he just sits around and argues with this thing in his spare time.
to start from there. Why is the universe rational and logical?
She's like, what?
Hello?
You broke it, Brett. You broke it.
You see if it's still there. Oop, had some kind of issue.
You broke it. It did kill itself.
Let's try to get the AI up. I think I broke it. What is going on here?
What is going on here?
Well, the AI has... It appears as though she's still here, but... All right, ladies and gentlemen, I will do another show with her.
It was a really stupid question, so it killed the AI.
If I can get her back online, something happened. Apparently, the conversation was getting too wild.
Okay. She's gone. Oh, that's it. That was entertaining because Brett looked really stupid arguing with it. I don't get what the point is to argue with it. That's Brett's new debate partner. She's offline. Gotta get back online. Hey guys, if you want to help me reach this goal, throw me a couple bucks. I'm really trying to I'm really trying to reach this goal tonight. So if you'd be so kind as to help me, that would be amazing. Amazing. Check this out. I think this is more from the ripoff verse. This is a video they made. You know, the guy that does the puppets.
Breaking news.
Yes.
Computer commits seppuku after prolonged exposure to Brett Keane.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Does anyone know what that AI was? Does anyone know? Could anyone tell by the sound of it? Hold on. Oh, yeah, this is it.
Hey everyone, Jeremy Quarter Pounder here. Hope you're having a
You see the cuties poster?
great day. So today I'd like to talk about something a little different, something I don't usually cover on here, something that, haha, only kidding, I'll be churning out the same completely mindless pig slop as I've always done. You know, just some bit of dog shit gossip garbage that I've read somewhere that I'll simply regurgitate in the most exaggerated and sensationalized way. And of course, all of this delivered by me, an overweight neckbeard with the snitching feminine energy of a middle-aged Karen. First, before all of that, a word from today's sponsor, Manatee Scape. Have you spent so long licking and washing other people's balls that you've forgotten to wash your own? Has it been so long since you've seen or cleaned your own nuts that your wife has to bed bath you like an animal? Then why not try Manatee Scape? Manatee Scape is perfect for those of us who need to clean their untouched junk, but also want to eat and whine on the internet at the same time. And if you use the code Jeremy'sCheese10, you can get 1% off all orders over 80 units. Try Manatee Scape today. So, that's it. Absolutely nothing of any worth or value. Just the lowest form of YouTube garbage gossip, gay ball washing of other retarded YouTubers to try and stay relevant, and all delivered with the same demented junk thumbnails that stain the internet and the minds of kids and idiots. Oh, lastly, before I forget, I'll be streaming with a dumb as fuck female YouTuber where I get to bitch and moan like the fat Karen that I am, whilst at the same time being really oily and creepy around her for female attention and pats on the head. It's really sad. You should check it out. Please like, subscribe, turn on notifications, buy my shitty coffee, listen to me pretend to be outraged about stuff I know nothing about, and we'll talk to you again real soon.
Listen to me pretend to be outraged about about stuff I know nothing about. That's just your opinion. Dude, I watched Gail's Brent Spiner. The latest Gail video is fucking ridiculous. The latest Gail video is in complete insanity. But,
Sorry. Well, how did it jump to 87 people? There weren't 87 in here earlier. Sorry, I was trying to swipe away a notification, and instead it clicked on, and as soon as I saw it click on, it took me off stream immediately, which they need to fix that.
They need to
Does
fix
Virginia Beach
that.
have clear water? No. No, it's because I was trying to swipe away a notification, and it clicked on it instead. That was stupid. So I don't like that it just immediately ends the stream. That's, like, really obnoxious. So that's the third time, because it did that to me earlier, and I didn't... It's like, I am not trying to do that. I'm just trying to swipe it away, and it wants to keep doing that to me. It's like, I'm not trying to click on it. I guess I'll just, like, try not to do that when I'm on Twitch, but it's just, like, I don't like seeing... Especially if it's stuff I've already seen, like my phone. I don't know why it does this, but... Like, I'll see all the notifications, and then I'll clear it out, and then, like, they'll all just come back, and I don't... Stop, you little asshole. I don't know why it does that. Oh, wow. Wow, the freaking wind. I don't know what is going on. I really need to hurry up. I do not want to get trapped in some stupid storm. I'm going to try to have a good night. And, you know, I never found my other... dead snake. Now this one, he's mostly deteriorated, but I had another...
I never found... She's looking at dead snakes? What?
...snake that was more put... And it was... Before I saw Josh for the first time, I found it somewhere. I said, oh yeah, and then I put it... And I couldn't remember where I put it when I came back. And I've not found that one since, but... I need to throw this little guy away. I only kept him because I found him dead outside.
You are weird.
And I thought he looked cool with his mouth open. But I don't know where my other snake went. Well, it's about to probably storm here in a little bit. Yeah, I love this bowl. I love this bowl. It's Hazel Atlas. It's like very, I guess, like maybe Art Deco looking, I guess. I know it's so dark, but no, I had a better in shape dead snake than this. And like I said, when I was packing up to see Josh for the first time, I found it somewhere, and then I put it, and I have not seen it since, but that one was a lot better, and yeah. I need to like put it in a bag or something. And then I need to take the orchid stuff and put that back in its bag, because it doesn't need to be on this orchid stuff. But like the way his mouth, you know, he's like screaming when he died, you know. And I was like, oh my god. Like I
Sicko shit.
found them in the, it's not grass, but what is it? The flower. I think it's a daylily? Maybe? I don't know. Let me see what a daylily looks like. I think it might be these yellow ones. Yeah, I think it's those. So anyways, daylilies have like these green grasses, you know, like underneath the flower, like, you know, down at the bottom. So there weren't any flowers, but it's just the grass left over, and that's where I found this guy, so display him. Yeah, I wonder if he would fit in a jar, because the way he is. He's already deteriorated, like, his stomach, well, it's so dark in here, you can't really see, but his, like, stomach is already deteriorated, so I, like, don't want to break him or anything. But yeah, it's just my other snake was in a lot better shape, and, like, where the fuck did you put it, bitch? You always put stuff places, and then you just don't even know where you put it, and then give him back to the earth. Oh, you guys, probably you guys don't even know. Oh, wow, I went from 87 to 39, that's cool. I had a snake a few weeks ago coming out of our fridge. Not like he was on the outside of the fridge, but like inside some, poking his little head. No, I'm not lying.
What?
Poking his little head. Put it up. Oh, what, did the cats get? Oh, what, the snake in the house? No. We just put it outside. Oh, Goodwill. No, but Sonny has brought me snakes last year. I think he brought me maybe 2 last year, and then he brought in a skink or whatever, I can't remember. He brought in one of those this year, but no, he didn't hurt the snake that was in the house. We put him outside. Put him outside, and he slithered off. He was a good little guy. But yeah, I think he was just like, what do you call him, a gardener, or I don't know, a garter?
A garter snake.
I have terrible hearing. Gardener? I think he was like just a harmless little guy. Oh, I find stuff at the thrift store all the time, just like that late 1930s Fiestaware ashtray that I sold to some piece of shit. But I find Fiestaware all the fucking time. I have a collection right fucking now sitting right next to me that I need to sell. I find Fiestaware, I find Blanco, but you know, those are both from West Virginia. Yeah, I think Fiestaware is from West Virginia. I'm pretty sure that's what I just heard recently. I'm not in I'm in Virginia, but yeah. I found 2 really cute dresses at the thrift store. You know, this one, I know you can't see it right now, but posting pictures, you should have seen it somewhere. I got this for $8.25, Hollister dress. Then the other dress, $8.25 as well, 75% off. So that was like $2 and some change. I don't know what that means. And yes, West Virginia is beautiful. What does that mean, Dover and Dolly? I don't know what that means. Oh, well, speaking of pot plants, I found, or whatever you call them, I had found a Fiestaware one, I think for like $5.25. I sold that for $80. I don't know if it was this exact color or something different, but I think it was the same color. I can't remember what, and I'm sorry, the lighting in here sucks. Yeah, that doesn't make it any better. But it's a very pretty green color, and,
I don't even know.
Yes, people love their Fiestaware. And I knew what I'm telling you, once I know what something is, I can usually spot it like a hawk a mile away. Well, not necessarily a mile, you know, because I am blind even with glasses on. But like
then
Blanco,
how can you drive?
Just like know the style, try to remember some of it in your mind. Like seriously, you can spot the shit. You really can. I can spot the, and I'm telling you, I almost didn't go down the aisle that had the Fiestaware ashtray. And I did, and that was the first thing I saw. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go, Dover. Because I was not going to repeat that word. I was like, I don't know what that is. I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble. So, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to say it. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, as soon as I went down the aisle, I saw that ashtray, and I knew it was Fiestaware immediately. So, and I like how my friend, I found a beautiful, beautiful green puzzle piece Blanco vase. And actually, I think the guy who's made it now, I think he's maybe passed. But I think he passed before I sold it. But anyways, I sold that thing for $100 like I said I was going to. My friend Kevin said, you're not going to sell that for $100. Why don't you just give it back to the thrift store? And I'm like, dude, just because I'm not selling it right away, I said it will sell for $100. And boom, yes, it did. I'm like, bitch, don't fucking tell. I'm like, let me not get started on you, Kevin. Like, just because you can't buy something for $5.25 and flip it for $100, that's not my problem. What the heck is that? What is that emoji? That looks gross.
That looks gross, she says.
Hey, Coraline, how are you? And Fiestaware is expensive, and I wish I could find some of the older pieces. I mean, yes, the Fiestaware ashtray must have been the oldest thing I found so far. Oh, besides the little teacup mugs, but I broke 2 of them on accident. And then I actually sent the last one I had, even though he didn't want it, I sent it to that piece of crap anyways. I wonder if those were older than the ashtray. They probably are. But yeah, I can spot the old stuff. I can spot Fiestaware and Blanco. Oh, some Blanco was kind of hard. There was one Blanco I had looked at it one time, and how I missed the sticker on it, I don't know. But it sat there for, and then I looked at it again, and then like, boom, it magically, and I was like, well, that's weird. I guess, I mean, obviously it didn't magically appear there, but how I didn't see it the first time. But yeah, so, Blanco is not as, I can spot it, but not as easy as Fiestaware. And plus, Fiestaware has like bright, happy colors, and yeah, you can't really miss out on it. What was annoying, Yoli? Oh, did he ever offer to pay for my phone? No. I don't think Fiestaware has uranium in it, but some of the old stuff had lead in it. That's why, oh my poor.
You have lead
that's
in
why,
it.
well, not on this, but like.
Tastes like Wendy's.
Well, and not on this either. Okay, let me find a freaking example. And I got some Fiestaware bowls. Oh my god, that doesn't say it either. Okay, well this does. So I wonder if this has lead in it, because I don't know what color this is. I would have to find out how old this is, because I am curious on the age of this certain color. And if it has lead in it, because this one does not say that. But this Fiestaware plate says Homer Laughlin China Company, Genuine Fiesta, USA, and it's got a code on it, and it says lead-free. So I wonder if this one has lead.
I wonder how
sure,
many
all the
lead
newer
meals
stuff-
she's had, where she's eaten a meal off of a lead plate. Because that would be kind of mind-blowing.
Will say lead-free on it. So I am curious about this plate. It's kind of like a dusty rose color. I don't even know if that's the name. I don't know, but yeah, definitely the older stuff. I think it was like their red cup. I had one. I accidentally broke it. Now that thing would have been, yeah. That thing definitely would have, I think, was it radioactive or was it just the lead? I'm not sure, but it wasn't uranium. It wasn't good for you. I know that. But yeah, I accidentally broke 2 of them, and that shit pissed me off so bad. I'm like, but no, my neighbor has not offered. I saw him. I don't know when I saw him. Maybe like last week. I was getting on my hair. I'm so tired of my hair coming out. I was getting on my bike to go probably to Walmart, and I saw that
You fucking Demogorgon.
he was walking his dog, so I just had to get on my bike and just go really quick right in front of him. And no, I'm not gonna ever talk to him again. I'm sorry, you fucking do owe me. You know, and he just like, oh, sorry, and like ran off. So, no, I'm not talking to him. Wedgwood. Yeah, I don't think I have any Wedgwood. No! Oh, no, please don't pull the last 5 hairs I have.
Is she losing her hair?
Okay. I mean, I had Wedgwood before. I don't know if I ever sold any of it, but I don't think I have any. I do have... Oh my god, I'm going to have to take this out because this hurts. There's no way I'm going to be able to fix it. I do have a lot of English plates, though, and cups. They have good quality... I guess, what do you want to call it, china. They have good quality china in England, and, you know, most of it, if it says royal on it, you know, is like... Yeah, I think the stuff that says royal was all, you know... Okay, what do you say? Anything, like, plate-wise, whatever, if it has the word royal in it, is, like, good enough for, like, the fucking, you know, royals and, you know, the royals over there. And as far as I know, that's true. So yeah, if you find any stuff like that, Royal Dotten, any shit like that, that's the good stuff. You want to buy it. I can't remember what all the other ones are, but yeah, anything that says Royal is good enough for them. Supposedly. Something like that. So, but yeah, I had some egg thing. What do you call them? They were like 2 egg cup thingies, and those were made in England. I sold those for, I think, like $70-something. And they were so cute, I didn't want to get... But it's like, Jessica, you're not going to use it. It's cute as hell, but, yeah. Because I think they had rabbits on them. I'm a sucker for rabbits, so... But, yeah. I love my glassware. I love my plates. That's probably, like, what I like to buy the most. Your toilet is made by them?
I wonder what she's doing right now. Is she still streaming? Let's see. I don't hear it much. It's just her kitchen. It's just her empty kitchen.
So we'll see. I put it on for 25 minutes.
She's wearing the same thing. She's like Josh, where she wears the same thing every day.
Did I play lottery numbers today? I did, but not for the Mega, because somebody won that in...
You're going to lose the lottery ticket, Jessica.
No. I have for the Cash 5. But not the Mega, because, yeah, someone won that, and I'll only play that if it goes up to the amount that I could have won after taxes. I'll only... And that goes for the Mega and the Powerball. I won't buy those now until it goes up or over that amount. But Cash 5, which should be local to us, is over $1 million right now, so...
Everyone, please do me the biggest favor. Like the stream, and also... If you want to help me out, because I need all the help I can get right now, chuck me some dollars. If you're out there and you wanna make it rain and make my day, use the link in the chat. Send me a couple dollars. Thank you. I never play the lottery. I have no interest. To me, it's more fun to go to a casino and, like, spend, like, $50 and play a little bit. But, God, I haven't been to a casino in over a year. But that, to me, that's more fun than, like, buying a lottery ticket and knowing that you have, like, no chance of winning. Not no chance, but a very, very slim chance. Okay, this is awful. How far are we here? 13:30. All right. I am going to do a quick bathroom break. I will be right back.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Some Asshole. Make sure you check out my gaming channel, Games You Love. Then after you guys do that, and before that, check out my new Movies You Love, where I, of course, talk about, guess what? Movies. When you get an opportunity, check out my brother's ass. And I think that you'll enjoy it. My beautiful wife, she made me a fantastic bowl of chili. It's terrible. Well, somebody ended up fucking me. The reason why I prefer raping your wife and children and insult the living hell out of them is a fantastic way to be able to communicate with people. And you can actually get up on video and attempt to take on the particular Brett Keane situation. I can't, as an individual who is famous, as an individual who is a celebrity, I can't post pictures of my family. I can't upload videos of my wife and children and people I care about, because there are fucking monkeys out there who will grab a naked man who was being gangbanged by a bunch of monkeys, and they were literally spewing all over me. I will make the money, and it's that simple. Just like if you were to go over and grab my brother's ass. I support people who are cyberbullies, cyber stalkers, trolls, and I rule over them all. I rule over the stupid bastards. Yes, it's true, I put my phone number out there, and I allow people to call me a nigger or a faggot. I don't fucking care. I've not had one single individual ever call me up and say that they're a fan of Brett Keane. So if you are claiming to be an individual and then you enjoy watching Brett Keane destroy or hurt people, then there must be something wrong with you, and I don't want you in my fucking ass. And I don't give a fuck about fag, nigger. If you're too fucking stupid to know the difference between whores and cunts, then there's something wrong with you. Did you know that the particular atheist Sam Harris, he claims that there's over 3 million whores and cunts? Fuck that shit. It gets worse, ladies and gentlemen. Let's say the drunken peasants decided to grab my brother's ass. There are predators out there, and they need to be dealt with. This is why I support extreme child fucking. Do you really want bananas and turnips crammed up your ass? No, you don't, because that can be quite painful. I have recently and violently and aggressively whoop up on my wife and make fun of the way she looks and the way she sounds by wearing women's clothing. It's what I do. Been doing it for years. The reason why I prefer calling her names and treating her like shit, the woman knows, hey, this is a guy that's not going to put up with any bullshit. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do, because I've already been told by the lawyer that I've got a great ass. I have to be honest with you, I go out and seek out young kids, black kids. I had to mess around with underage girls, teenagers, and kids of elementary. I don't know if many of you know this, although I refer to myself as homosexual. If you want to serve God, then you're going to have to enjoy butt sex with another man, or you're going to die. It's that simple. I think you'll enjoy it. Yes. If you've had sex with a woman, such as my grandmother, and then after harass, anally rape their family, something inside of me always felt like I needed to be having sex with lesbians, transgenders, homosexuals, like a particular homosexual. I don't give a shit about none of these little 15-year-olds eating cheap-ass macaroni, most likely, or cheese. And the next thing I know, my wife takes my head, and she puts my head in my brother's ass. This stupid Powerpuff monkey, Paul's ego smells like piss. He's not a rational person. He's a nigger. Particular nigger. My anniversary's coming up with my wife. We have 2 wonderful children. Assholes. The one thing that is interesting about an asshole is that they're particular. If you were to do a search right now of my name, Brett Keane, you're going to find that there's billions and billions of individuals calling me the king of the Manatee situation, which means that I float around and shit and eat and offer really no kind of contribution to humanity whatsoever. I stated that I have become more bitter, enraged, aggravated, and get some kind of sick, twisted entertainment out of harassing and belittling the drunken peasants. That's right. All I have to do is treat people like shit, fuck them over, or screw with them. But that's the difference between me and most people. What the fuck? Whenever I was very small, very young, my mother and my father wanted to kick my ass. I had to get slapped on, pounded on, all over. This went on for a good 6 months and everything, and there was really nothing I could do. I was too young, too small.
All right.
Toilet is made by them. That's funny. And then I've got like these, although I think I have like 2 separate brands, but this is Langley made in England. Yeah.
She collects like dishware.
Yeah, I love my dishware stuff. I do. It's probably like my favorite. And granted, this stuff is, you know, fragile, so you gotta be careful. But I've never had a problem shipping anything, and you know, if the people want it, they'll pay for the shipping for it, and I'll make sure that it gets packed up safe. And I think I have some British Airways or something glasses, you know, from like the airlines. People love airline stuff. They're really nice glasses too. I need to like pull those out and yeah, Stoke, yeah.
Particular.
I think this Dudson, what did that say? Yeah, the Dudson is Stoke-on-Trent, England. You know, like I've got a black Fiat. I know it's so dark in here. I'm sorry. I should like plug in my extension cord so I could plug this in, but I'm not going to be on too much longer. I really do need to go get my Red Bull.
She always
does this. I got a black
this.
Fiesta where, I guess what we call it, a tea mug or whatever.
I can't be on too much longer yet. The stream isn't even halfway done yet.
Flamingo pink mug. I've got like 2 chartreuse mugs in that like pretty shamrock green or what, I don't know. I do not know the names of their colors. I do not. Then I've got a cobalt blue, one of these, and then cobalt blue, one of these. So yeah, I've got all kinds of Fiesta ware sitting right in front. I've got a shit ton of plates next to me and a whole bunch of stupid teacup saucers without the tea. I'm like, Jessica, why did you buy those? I don't know. I need to get rid of all this crap. Well, it's not crap, but just need to sell it. I'm so extremely hungry, so I cannot wait for dinner soon. Oh yeah, my phone was at 15%. Oh my god. I wonder what it's at now. Oh, it's at 7. No, you're not blocked. What are you talking about? Oh shit, I forgot to play this Rich Lux video a long time ago.
Right there. Beyonce and Jay-Z turned their backs on Diddy when he needed them the most.
Oh wait, this is a USB thing? Oh no. You know what? I'm gonna have to use this with a freaking extension cord.
Boom, boom, boom. There are videos of Beyonce.
I didn't realize that. I'm gonna have to use this with an extension cord because, and luckily, I have 2 of them and it takes USB. I just realized that.
By Khloe Kardashian. We have that receipt too, and the video footage from her show, Keeping Up with Kardashian, where she says she was out partying. You know,
she's gonna join the Antiques Roadshow and end up.
Which means if I use it in the kitchen, I'll just have to have that. Ugh, that's annoying, but
yeah, I bet she'll be wanting to date Josh then, right?
Whatever.
Of the type of character that P. Diddy is.
The other one I had a plug on. The one that went missing had a.
I think that's cute. I mean, you could do it, but it ain't cute. Is that illegal? So if P. Diddy goes down and he goes to jail, trust and believe that if he goes down, he will pay
But
someone.
look, I have it plugged into my laptop right now.
Someone who paid over $50,000.
So it did turn on from my laptop.
This right here is very, 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 very bad. Now, I'm going to show you the receipts because we have them right
Oh,
here.
shit.
This was posted by Deluxe, so grab a snap and come on back. Here we go, roll.
And I know it's supposed to be behind you, but there is no room for me to put this behind me. There's no room for it to be put behind me at all. But
So now Diddy's taking Beyonce down with him, and he has all the proof he needs. You will not believe the evidence. Diddy holds it's speaking volumes. And it's not just them. Other big names in Diddy's circles are staying tight-lipped too. We've all seen the pics and videos of Beyonce and Jay kicking it with P. Diddy. But when it comes to defending...
so if my phone was sitting in the middle...
There's the Sean P. Diddy Combs isn't playing games. He's ready to bring down the Carters, and he is not holding back.
I hope this helps a little bit.
Who unfortunately passed away back in 2010 while allegedly carrying Jay-Z's child.
You
Allegedly.
can see me a little bit better.
Coming from a retired medical assistant who used to work at Manatee OBGYN.
Oh, damn it.
I'm gonna give away this incredible $4,000. Wait, no, not this one. This incredible $4,000 piano for free. This piano is stunning. It's small enough.
What is she listening to?
Sounds beautiful.
I hear like the Popo's coming too. Hard pass. Extra hard pass.
Oh, my phone must be at 5%. Yep.
I'm presenting a free
Yep, now I really can't see myself.
all the shortcuts to learn piano fast. And at the end, I'm going to pick one attendee and send them this piano for...
They're itching to spill the tea to either the authorities or the media. And guess when all this drama unfolded? Right around the time Beyonce was expecting Blue Ivy. Kathy White was gearing up to spill the beans about her fling with Jay-Z before Beyonce's big DMA pregnancy reveal. You can bet that sent shockwave through Jay-Z's PR team, keeping that squeaky clean
What
image
is she
intact
listening
suddenly
to?
got a whole lot trickier. Now,
Pot thing, like, you know, that you put a plant in. So if any of you would like a piece of history or whatever, someone could buy that off of me, because I was going to smash it, but I'd rather sell it to someone. It's not that loud.
he straight up called out Jay-Z, hinting at some shady dealings and killers for hire.
Yeah, it wasn't even up all the way.
Okay, this is so strange.
Quite a while until you actually meet the person, put two and two together. Like, people weren't sure if he was a troll or not, or if it was really him. Like, they weren't. So, you know, I like forget about that stuff. And then when people bring it up to my attention later, I'm like, oh yeah. And then, you know, literally him recording Josh undercover like a piece of shit. And Josh saw that. I made Josh watch it so he could literally see what a piece of shit he was recording him undercover like that. And no, he's not a fucking friend. No. The fuck he's not. And
What is going on now with
ranch? Because you have to rant. Oh, is this a spider on the ground? Oh my god, are you the one from the other? No, you look like a smaller guy. As long as you don't try to bite my toes, you're fine. Just go somewhere else. Like, you gotta rant about the ranch because it's not the best ranch you've ever had in your life. Chicken and egg. I always make everybody hungry. That's my... That's my job, is to make everybody... I'm hungry. I can't... You know the Rugrats? It's like the country bumpkin guy. He's like, I'm hungry. I can't... But he's like, says it with the O instead of a U. I used to be able to do it when I was younger. I sounded just like him, but I can't do it now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the witch from Legend.
Someday Sturgis will
Yes!
be served a ribeye by someone as handsome as Jessica.
Yes, he could only dream.
Mother of...
He can only dream, right? Thank you so much. I'm trying so hard to reach this goal. I really need the goal, like, to be met, and I'm just going to keep going all night if I have to until the goal is met.
Did the timer stop? Why is the timer not going? Oh, well, that's not good.
And then she runs off.
That's not good. So I wonder if it was still cooking even though the timer was paused. I don't know. I don't know how that machine functions because this is actually my real first time using this thing. The first time I tried to use it, I didn't know what the hell I was doing, but I got a hold of it now, and yeah, the first time I tried cooking a... Oh shoot, I gotta plug my phone in? Do I have a charger down here? What is my phone at? 5%. You know what? I don't think I brought a charger down here. I need to go get one. But no, this is honestly my real first time using this air fryer. So, but yeah, the first time I used it, I didn't know what I was doing. I was trying to cook a frozen garlic bread, and whew, that thing was burnt. High time capsule.
Alice
I can
Cooper.
hardly read you right now. I make everybody hungry. That's my job. Like I said, that's my job. That's my job, and I'm sticking to it. So.
Are you? Because I remember the one time you
Make you
quit
hungry,
making tacos.
fill your belly up.
You like put the meat in the pan and it started to cook, and then you quit immediately. It was kind of weird.
Chicky wings. Yeah, 2 different kinds. Parmesan garlic. Now, there's 12 of those. There's 12 of those. I'm not sure how many, but when that's done, I'll be able to figure out how many. So yeah, I tried to make it as even as I could.
Anchovy mead sounds absolutely horrendous. Please no. No anchovy mead, please, I beg of you.
I can't... Lemon pepper wings? No, but that sounds good. I love lemons.
I love lemon.
And actually, the freaking recipe they have on the back of these wings has some kind of peach something. Some peach, like the wing... Okay, the wings that I did not cook the other day, but I was trying to cook. The flats, they had a different... They had a recipe for...
I was hoping she would be trash, because
buffalo,
that's when she has her, like, crazy things, but she doesn't.
And normally when I say this, it backfires, so I'm going to say this really, 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 really quick, and we're going to make this a really short one. I know every time I say it, it into it.
Every time you say a video is going to be short, emo, it ends up being like a 2-hour video.
3-hour fucking video. But I don't have time for that. But guess what today is, people? Guess what today is, people? It's not Lady Di's birthday. We went through that already. We're not celebrating Lady Di's birthday, but guess what else it is today? Guess what today is? Does anybody have a clue what today is?
I don't know. What is today?
Other than Lady Di's birthday.
What is today?
Okay, I'll give you a fucking hint. Are you ready?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna play a little piece of something, and I'll give you a hint. We're actually gonna talk over it a little bit too, so that way it doesn't, nail me for copyrights here.
Okay.
Another scenic picture that just happens to be on my computer at the moment. But I got a little hint. Something's gonna happen tonight. And if you're on the West Coast, it will happen at 8 p.m. on the West Coast time. If you're on the East Coast, it will also happen at 8 o'clock p.m. tonight on the East Coast. So, there's something happening tonight that everybody should fucking be able to watch it. Now, I played certain episodes of this when I was trying to catch up in the series, but I will not be playing season 20 at all on my Roku channel. Will not be playing 20 at all. The only reason why I kind of let that show slide and then a few marathons of it is because I was only trying to catch up with the 3 or 4 seasons that I was behind. So if you haven't guessed that this is what's coming up tonight at 8 o'clock, if you have access to certain networks, and I'll be able to tell you what they are at the end of the video. Are you ready? Here's a little hint for you.
They can play Bon Jovi. Yeah, they're playing Bon Jovi. Why am I watching this? Okay.
Channel. Be there or be square. Several ways to watch the viewing sites have Discovery Plus. Another one to watch it is on Philo. I just happen to have Philo, so that's the one I'm going to be watching. I believe that one is PHILO. So that's the one I'm going to be using for that particular show tonight. Also, that particular show, I believe, is also on PIMPMUNK Plus as well.
Okay. Is he doing advertising for a documentary about seals?
So there's your little tip. Deadliest Catch Season 20 starts tonight, people.
Oh, I don't...
Yeah. Starts tonight on the Discovery Channel near you. So,
he's got a weird vocal tick.
Tune in and enjoy. I know I'm going to tune in and enjoy. Been waiting a long time for this tonight. I actually.
He's the number one Deadliest Catch fan.
Have the. I'll link you the video. No, I'm not.
Not a sponsor.
Even gonna give you that. There is a spoiler video out on YouTube that's unlisted that I got sent to me secretly, which kind of is behind the scenes and fucking shows you what happens in the first season premiere. I know some of what happened already, okay? But they only showed you it was only a 2-minute video, and it only had a little piece there and a little piece here and a little piece there. So yeah, Deadliest Catch starts tonight, people. 8 o'clock on the East Coast. 8 p.m. on the East Coast. 9 o'clock on the Pacific. 8 o'clock on the East Coast. 8 o'clock on the Pacific Coast. For the people that are in Central Time Zone, I believe it starts. Because what is Central an hour ahead of us? Yeah, or behind us. I don't remember.
An hour behind you.
No, they're an hour behind us. So if you're in Texas like Rick Crude, it should be 7 p.m. your time. Okay? I believe if you're in the Texas area. So season 20, Deadliest Catch, is on tonight. There's your hint. Go watch it. Go enjoy it. It's gonna, from what I've seen in the little teaser video that I got sent, oh, it's gonna be fucking good. It's going to be fucking good. So, there you go.
Hey,
and just like I said, I'm going to keep this one short, even though normally I say that it goes on and on and on. But guess what, motherfuckers? Remember what I said, this video is going to stay short. So, show's over, Wolf is dead. See ya. That's what I'm talking about. He died because I was like, you know what? This person gave me $50. I could either keep that 50 or use it to pay off Lady Di quicker. So instead of keeping it for myself, I gave it to Lady Di. $98, people, she got this month. Okay? So, I don't want to hear it anymore. Do not want to hear it anymore. She's going to get some money. She's going to get...
That Gale video that I watched earlier was insane. The Gale video that I watched earlier was crazy. I kind of lost it while I was watching it. Cuz there's like racial slurs in it. Oh, it made me kind of start to sweat. The Ninja Turtles were part of it, and they used a slur against Jewish people that starts with a K. The Ninja Turtles.
Money every month until that's paid off. Okay? Can't guarantee the fucking amount, but she is going.
Yes, if we hit 50% of the goal, I'll watch it. I'll watch Gail's Ninja I'll play Gail's video and we can all sit and watch it together. I just need to get to 50% of the goal. If anyone wants to help me get over 50% of the goal, thank you.
Going to get
Tip train. It's
something every month. So this month she got $98. I hope she's having a real good time on her birthday today. And that's the other reason why I sent the 50 is because it's Lady Di's birthday this month, and I want Lady Di to have fucking fun. Okay? So everybody's going to be, wow, Emo, I can't believe you sent her that much money. Yeah, I sent her that much money specifically this month because it is her birthday. And I thought it would be a nice gesture to let her celebrate her birthday. And,
okay. You've owed her money for like 5 years now. I guess Lady Di is okay with Emo again. And Emo does give her some money, but he's owed her a lot of money for a long time.
There you go. So, from now on, I will not be actually naming.
There we go. We're almost there. We're almost there. Thank you so much, Behemoth. I appreciate it. We're almost there. Because the goal is 225.
Who donates to me what and how much they give, because I don't need you trolls going and attacking other people. So people like myself, people like Rebel, people like Rick Berry, people like Von Helton, people like G-Man.
G-Man!
Who else can I think of off the top of my head that's heavily trolled?
Losers like you? All the people you're naming?
Yeah, that's pretty much the heavy headliners of the people that are being trolled right now.
Oh, really?
My advice
Only you
to
guys?
any of those people is if anybody sends you any donation, just keep your mouth shut. I mean, there's nothing wrong with coming online and saying, Yeah, somebody donated to me.
Yeah, let's get to 50%. We can hear the Gail's story. God damn it. Because she uses the...
Donated to me $50 this month. And I appreciate that.
It's so
but
bad.
Just leave it at that. Because then that person will listen to your video, will know that you actually got the donation. And,
yeah, Chris Chan, King Cobra. There's even Cyrax gets trolled really bad. Dragon Lord Frodo, if you ever heard of that guy, he gets trolled really bad. There's a bunch of people that get trolled. Some people kind of brought it upon themselves. DSP, he gets trolled really bad. Boogie2988, that dude gets trolled. He feeds it, but he gets trolled relentlessly.
That's the way we're going to keep it from now on.
There's a
No
lot
more
of people that
names.
get trolled really bad.
No more fucking letting people know who donated what to whom. That way they can't get bullied. They can't get fucking attacked. So I am extremely beat, people. I'm not going to... All I'm gonna say is I was helping somebody out at a community event, and for almost 26 hours I was behind the camera. 26 hours
behind it or in front of it?
Of filming rock and roll and all the different bands that were on stage. I absolutely fucking loved it. So, but that fucking weekend killed me. It absolutely killed me because I'm not used to doing that shit. So, well, I exaggerate. It wasn't quite fucking.
But I digress.
26 hours.
I digress.
It was
I digress.
6 hours on Saturday, 5.5 hours on Sunday. So, 6 hours on Saturday, 5.5 hours on Sunday. So that would be 5 and 5 is 10. Carried it to. It was at least 14 hours. Constantly running a fucking camera. And doing production work. Yeah, because Zemo's getting back into production work. Okay? So
just look at how good of a production you're putting on right now. The bottle full of cum in the foreground just adds to the ambiance of it all. The string of very bright Christmas lights.
And I was supposed to be at the event on Friday, but I missed Friday because of time constraints. So the weekend would have been even longer. Would have absolutely been long.
Emo's like the Ridley Scott of YouTube.
If I would have taped another 6 hours on Friday, but so yep. And I am getting back into some of the things that I used to do before YouTube. Okay? Because I got too much stuff to do. I got all kinds. I'm not even going to tell you where the events are, what they are, but I have.
Well, why are you even talking about them at all? Then
fucking recordings that I have to do, and
cool.
I'm going to
sounds
be
good.
A busy bee cameraman all over the fucking place.
Sounds
I got
good.
A fucking event Thursday. I got two events to cram in on Saturday.
Is he filming porn? You think there's like weird furry orgies going on that he's filming?
There's two more events that are gonna be cramming on Saturday. The weekend after that, I'm gonna be running a camera at another weekend event, and then the weekend after that, this is the one that I can't wait to absolutely fucking tell you about. And no, I'm not gonna post any of the videos, but I am so excited about the end of the month that you cannot even imagine. You cannot even imagine how excited I am about the end of the month. Because Emo came out in 2005. That's when I officially came out and said...
Oh, is he doing like a pride march or something?
Ta-da! I'm a big flamer. Ta-da! Okay. Well, I always wanted to go to a gay festival. You know, the thing with the little parade and the festival afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
I've been wanting to go to one of those festivals for almost 19 fucking years. Okay? 19 years since I came out of the closet. And I've never been to one fucking pride event. Have not been to one fucking pride event. Now everybody's going to say, Emo, why have you never been to a pride event? Because...
Are they going to say that?
When I came out in 2005, I was living in Wakefield, westerly area of Rhode Island. So from 2005 to 2007,
ladies and gentlemen, tip train to watch the Crazy Gale video. All we got to do is get to 50%. We're almost there. Someone drop a big fat deuce on me. All right?
Providence, Rhode Island did have gay parades and did have a gay pride fest and all that shit. But Wakefield and Narragansett from Providence, Rhode Island is always 2+ hour drive from where I was living in Narragansett, Wakefield area. 90% of it. And to go to the Providence, Rhode Island one, you had to pay to get in. You had to pay to join the parade. You had to pay to go to the festivities. You had to pay. So a lot of times, while I was in Rhode Island, I didn't have the money, one, to get into the event. Two, I didn't want to drive over 2.5 fucking hours away to get up from Wakefield, Rhode Island to Wakefield, Narragansett line up to Providence, Rhode Island.
Okay.
So I never fucking...
Emo math.
No, I say 2005 and 2006, because I left Rhode Island in 2006, sorry. I left Rhode Island in 2006. So I never made it to the two parades in Rhode Island. We're getting to that. 2006, I moved to Mexico, Maine. Living in Mexico, Maine.
He lived there for a long time.
All the gay pride festivals are in Portland now. Again, another 2 hours plus drive to fucking Portland, Maine. Okay? Now, 2 hour plus drive to Portland, fucking Maine. So from 2006, up until the time I left Maine, I never went to a gay pride fest because I could never afford it. The other reason why during those years I never went to a gay pride fest is because they always happen on the weekends. And from 2008 to 2022, where was I? Working for the carnival, right? And the boss was not going to allow me to take off any fares so I could go dance in the streets and go to a fucking gay pride fest. So a lot of years I missed going to the parades and things because of being at fucking work and couldn't get the fucking time off. Well, last year I didn't look into it. I didn't even think to look into it. This year I searched it online, and I'm going to say is this year's event is really, really close. And for the first time since emo came out in 19 years, emo is going to his first gay pride, going to his first gay pride parade, going to his first gay pride festival, and I am going to have absolutely fun because it's at the end of the month, and I've been waiting 19 years to go to one of those events and be with people of emo's kind. And I don't mean that in a negative way, but I have never in all these years been able to make it to one of those festivals. Oh my god, I can't wait. So I don't know. I haven't decided because I do. Everybody knows I wear skirts. They know that already. So I don't know if I'm going to go wear a skirt and go down there. I don't know if I'm going to put my furry head on and go to the and put rainbow stuff all over my furry head and go to the park with my furry head all decked out. I don't know if I'm going as a furry. I don't know if I'm going.
He is very excited about this.
And drag. I don't know if I'm going myself the way I am right now, but I am telling you, it's been a long fucking time coming. 19 fucking years I've been waiting for this, people. 19 fucking years. So I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna be, I can't wait. I can't, you can tell I'm so excited. I can't fucking wait to go. And you want to hear the funny part about this one is the one in Portland, Maine, you had to pay for. The one in Rhode Island to get into, you had to pay for. But this one is fucking free. And this one, well, no, I'm not going to give you that because then people would be like, oh, we can look up the park and know how far emo is from the park. I was gonna mention how close I was to the event, but I better not because people have a way of finding things out. So emo is actually going to his first gay fest at the end of the month. I was so fucking excited.
He does sound excited, genuinely excited.
Really excited. I have never been the one before. So I don't know. Maybe we should do a poll. Should I go in drag? Should I go go as a furry? Or should I just be my fucking self and go? Well, I'll tell you one thing that will rule out the furry thing, okay? There's one thing that I will tell you will rule out the fucking furry thing in a heartbeat. Everybody's gonna say, Emo, what are you talking about? When I grew, you trolls already know this information anyway. When I grew up in Bethel, Maine, right, in the 80s, there was this character, okay? It was by the I'm trying to right. It took me a minute to think of the name because I wanted to say it right. It was by the U.S. Forestry Service, okay? You had Smokey the Bear, which Smokey the Bear, especially in Maine, they have this big parade in Bethel, Maine every year. It happens on the third Saturday of every July. It's called Malliacket Day. If you're ever in Bethel, Maine, hit Malayaca Day up. The big festival's always going on the third Saturday of July. So
Maggot
you
with
had
an F.
Smokey the Bear, which is normally Smokey the Bear character. The way they
I have a
portray
really
him
stiff
in
neck
posters and
today. An insanely stiff neck.
everything. You gotta be like 5'8" and up to at least do Smokey the Bear, to put on the bear costume, right? To put on the bear costume, you have to be tall, about almost 1.5 feet taller than Nemo is. So I didn't play Smokey the Bear.
He does he does refer to himself in third person a lot.
And what they used to do is they used to go around they used to put a thing at the high school. So who wants to volunteer at this year's Malayaca Day parade? This was the first time I dressed up as a furry, by the way. Who wants? We need somebody to be Smokey the Bear, and you need to be at least 5'8". 5'8" to 6+ feet tall to do Smokey the Bear. And we're also looking for somebody small that can do Woodsy the Owl. Okay, and what Woodsy the Owl was a character by the U.S. Forestry Service, and Woodsy Owl.
I don't believe Gary is still alive. Didn't Gary pass away? Or is that just bullshit?
Owl, OWL, is his character height is 5 feet. Okay. So they went around to different classes my age, and a lot of the high school students were like 5'6", 5'7", 5'8", 6 foot plus. Nobody could fit in a fucking. So the principal at the time, his name was Carol Higgins, right? And Carol Higgins says, "I got an idea." Because at the same time they're trying to figure out who they're going to pick to do Woodsy Owl, I wind up smart-mouthing one of my teachers, right? And the teacher's like, "Okay, because you said something smart, go to wise ass, go to the principal now." So while Carol Higgins and the other principal, Theodore Davis, they're at the fucking... they're in the high school, and they're trying to figure out, they're both deceased now, so I can mention their names. They're both long gone. They were great guys, but they were strict. I mean, when I wasn't in trouble at school, they were decent people to get along with. Matter of fact, when I was on the basketball team and working with the basketball team,
he was on the basketball team.
Carol Higgins was also our coach. And not only did I know him as the fucking vice principal of the school, but I knew him as the basketball coach. He was my basketball coach. So they were in the office, and they got the forestry service guy in there, and I knew I can't remember the guy's last name, but he was one of the head forest guys in fucking that area. Okay, he was one of the higher ranking ones. So they were in the principal's office, and they're talking about, well,
I refuse to let Gary upset me again. I refuse to let Gary upset me again.
who can we get to play Smokey the Bear and fucking Woodsy Owl at this fucking Malayaca Day in Bethel, Maine? and I believe it was 19. I want to see, it was either 86 or 87. It was 1986 or 1987 that it happened. Okay? I'm leaning towards more of 1987, but they're in the room trying to figure it out. And one of my friends who I know, right? I mean, he's a really good. He was somebody I grew up with, and I know him. I haven't talked to him in eons, but I know him. I'm not going to give you his last name because he still is alive, but I will give you. I will give you his first name because there's millions of them out there.
Getting that much
so
closer.
They have already picked one.
We're almost there now. I'll play the ridiculously crazy Gale video.
One of my other classmates by the name of Sean. No, excuse me, not Shane. Not Sean. Shane. They picked Shane to do the Smokey and the Bear character.
Smokey and the Bear? Okay, he's getting Smokey the Bear and Smokey and the Bandit mixed up there. So he said Smokey and the Bear. Smokey and the Bear. What the hell? What even is this?
Is about 6'5". So they're in the office and they're trying to figure out who do they got as a student in school that's under 4'5". So again, I said something smart. I wind up going to detention just right at the opportune time. So I go into she's like, go to the office, and I'm handing the paper. And the teacher wrote on there what I did and what I did to do bad. And she's like, take this to the principal. You need to go have a word with him.
Let's watch some other emo while we're waiting to hit 50%. Why is there no audio to this?
Breaks.
Oh, here it is.
Listen, I figured I'd do a live stream.
Okay. This is Gary Snowflake impersonating Emo's husband, Mike. Yes! There it is! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we just got to work on hitting 100% of the goal, but yes.
Oh, hi, everyone. It's
I will
Mike
watch
Nelson.
the Gale video in just a moment.
Listen,
I just want to watch a little bit of
I do a live
this.
stream. It's my first one, and I might be a little sketchy with it, but I know you little freaks, you're going to be into this. It's going to be a great show. Mike Nelson's Plastic Playhouse. You know, fuck emo. I don't care what he fucking said. I don't give a fuck. I could do it too. If he could fucking yell at Gary and the Trolls, I can have my own goddamn fucking show. So this is the Mike Nelson show, and I think we're going to have a good time tonight. And as soon as emo comes back, I'm going to restream him because I just want to set him off because he's been bitchy all fucking day. So.
This is one of the greatest videos ever.
What do you think, guys? Huh? You up for a good night with Mike Nelson? What I'm doing in here.
Bottom. I'm just not. But until somebody get the fuck out, I mean get the fuck out.
Look who came on. It's Emo. Until he sees me here live streaming, he's going to just go fucking ballistic. That's it. We're going to have a good night tonight, and I'm going to you people don't.
That'd be the one Gary shit stain, by the way.
Stinky.
That's who would be doing that.
Stinky little man.
Gary Shitstain. That's who would be doing that. That's exactly who would be doing that.
We just quiet him down a little bit. He's a little upset right now. He's gonna be okay. So I know, it's fucking tough. Changing his diapers, fucking, you know what it's like to get that fat little man up on the fucking changing table. It's fucking sick. I think I pulled my fucking ass, neck, and back out. Oh my fucking God, it was horrible. Now when I pull it back, you think that it'd just be a little poopies, but no. He likes to sit in it all fucking day and night. I come in after my fucking drunken nap, and there he is, all fucking stinking it up, flies everywhere. It's fucking gross.
Now he's screaming.
Little poopies, but no. He likes to sit in it all fucking day and night. I come in after my fucking drunken nap, and there he is, all fucking stinking it up, flies everywhere. It's fucking gross. Little poopies, but no. He likes to sit in it all fucking day and night. I come in after my fucking drunken nap, and there he is, all fucking stinking it up, flies everywhere. Fucking gross. You see how he yells that he's out of fucking control? This is what I deal with day and night. You fucking people have no fucking idea. And by the way, I don't work at a fucking ski lift because, well, it's a secret between all of us. I can't be trusted with money and stuff. So, oh, look. Oh, my stars. It's that dreamboat, Raging Capricorn.
Mike, I have a couple of questions for you.
Sure, shoot, go, sure.
Why is Emo so racist? What happened to him? What made him so racist, saying all those racist words and names?
Well, it's funny that you ask. When he was in the care facility as a young man, he was raped time and time again from the other boys.
All right. We can watch that another time. Now I got to play the Gale video. Actually, I don't think this one's it. Let's see. Here it is. This is it.
7:01 a.m. Central Standard Time. June 9th, 2024. Dearest Gail, prepare for a big one. I've got so much to tell you. I'm so excited to explain what all has transpired in the past 24 hours, but I'll try not to get ahead of myself. Of course, it all started in the $25 tier Patreon training deck on Church of Gale.
They have a special training deck.
Tier
yeah, all the $25 tier Patreons get to the special training deck on the Church of Gale.
Patrons Brad, Rogaldorn, and Akasha were all seated at the meeting table in front of our large view screen. Gentlemen, I greeted them. As you are all aware, we've discovered where Lizzo has been hiding. A graphic came up on the screen displaying a multi-layered elaborate tunnel network. This is a tunnel system beneath New York City. It's deep, very deep, much more complex than the general public is currently aware. As it would appear, the whole thing is infested with mites. The graphic zoomed in, indicating the mite count population using a meticulously organized series of numbers and colors.
It's always the
mite
mites.
Levels get heavier the further down this tunnel system goes. At the bottom of the tunnel system, the graphic zoomed in on a giant pink blob. Is Lizzo. Gross, Akasha said. How do you think she's been surviving down there? Wouldn't she be infected with mites? We don't know. Unfortunately, this map only shows the basic gist of the tunnel system itself. We won't know exactly what's down there until we go in
This
ourselves.
story gets so crazy.
I'll have this map to guide us. but it's up to all of you to bring the cajones. This sounds dangerous, Brad deduced. Yes, it is. That's why you have all been trained on these. I picked up one of the weapons to use as demonstration. Certified Universal Mite Extermination Rockets, I proclaimed. Comers, for short. These big guys will be warmed up and ready to blast anything that edges close. I pulled the shaft of the gun back and kissed the tip. Are there any questions? Akasha raised her hand. Yes, Akasha. Can we call them cum launchers? Well, considering we could die literally any second now, we can call them whatever you want. Yes, she hissed excitedly, pumping a fist. Cum launchers or not, I think you all understand how dangerous this mission is.
Cum launchers.
I won't hold it against anyone who wants to back out now. No way I'm letting this universe get erased without a fight, Rogel Dorn determined.
Real life cum launchers. Bet you didn't think you'd ever see the day.
I'm in. The other two $25 tier patrons agreed. This job isn't one for the weak, Brad said. I'm in. I read the disclaimer for the $25 tier membership on Gail's Patreon. I know what I signed up for, said Akasha. I'm in. She's in, Brad nodded. Good, I said. Now, I think it would be a good time for you all to call your significant others and get their blessings. Make sure to say your I love yous now. The group dispersed to make final calls to their loved ones. I took a moment to Skype my precious wife and say my prayers to God and Jesus. Brad was on the phone with his girlfriend. Hey, Amber.
Thank you.
Yeah, I need to save the world again. We could all die. There was a pause.
Gotta get this tip train rolling.
As Amber replied to him from the other end. Yeah, of course. I'll try to be home on time for dinner. Across the room, Rogel Dorn was calling his wife. Kiss my lizards and stuff for me, just in case I don't come back. He paused to listen, then sighed. Yes, I already took out the trash.
Those damn mites.
Akasha was on the phone with her partner, too. Yeah, so I need to do this $25 tier patron mission for Gail again, and I don't know what's going to happen to me. She went quiet to listen to her partner before speaking again. What do you mean? I like getting raped? Well, sure, but I mean, I might get raped too hard this time. After I finished my prayers and sent off a message to you on Skype, I sat quietly to myself and just thought about how much I love you. This is all for you, Gail, I said to myself quietly. This is all for you. It was time for us to get to work. The world wasn't going to save itself. The $25 tier patrons and I arrived in New York City. It was nighttime, and we were all standing next to a covered manhole. In order to protect ourselves from interdimensional mites, we had to be suited up in special hazmat spandex. We also wore SWAT gear for added protection against any other hazards we might encounter down there. Each one of us held a ready-to-fire cum launcher, and I had an extra one on my back just in case.
A cum launcher.
A Jesuit on a bicycle rode by, ringing the bell on the handlebars. Faggots, he catcalled distantly as he flew past. You're welcome, Rogel Dorn mumbled. How about thanks for not letting our universe get destroyed? Don't worry. We'll work on getting rid of the
fire cum launcher.
Jesuits too after this is all over with, I assured. Heh, the Jesuits seem like such a small problem now compared to all of this, Brad remarked. I uncovered the manhole and we climbed down inside. Once each of us made it safely down, I replaced the cover up top, sealing us in darkness. She's in, I said. Now we just need to follow this map. I pulled out my iPad, which contained the digital map of the underground tunnel system. The patrons whipped out their flashlights as we began making our way through the sewer system. Drops of water
The big gaping manhole.
trickled rhythmically down from the ceiling, while our shoes cracked wetly across the lightly flooded floor. Every tiny sound echoed all around us. Our surroundings were so dark, so isolated, and so empty, it seemed instinctual to just remain quiet. I had to admit, even armed with our weapons, this place was very creepy. I think we were all starting to feel it. My ears pricked as I heard a strange, faint sound coming from the darkness. It sounded like friction, as if someone were vigorously rubbing their hands together. I listened closely and looked around at my team, trying to figure out if the sound was coming from any of them. "Do you hear that?" Akasha whispered. That's when I realized it wasn't any of us. "I heard it too," Rogaldorn replied. The group grew quiet, each of us straining to listen closely. Keck, 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 keck. "What was that?" Brad whispered. Our walking slowed, flashlights shining all around us as we searched for the source of the sound. The sound of hands rubbing together grew louder. Now it seemed to be coming from all over. Then we heard another one of those strange laughs. Keck, 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 keck. Just then, a blurry figure shot past Brad, causing him to jump and whirl around. "Whoa! Did anyone see that?" he asked nervously, his heart pounding so hard that even I could practically hear it. More hand rubbing ensued, followed by a keck, keck, keck. "Wait a minute.
More hand rubbing
I know what
ensued.
this is," I said. I reached into my pocket and pulled out a gold coin. I tossed it ahead of us down the tunnel, aiming for a spot at the end where the tunnel broke off into two opposite directions.
This is where it gets
The gold
crazy.
coin landed on the floor with a chink, then rolled toward the end of the tunnel.
By the way,
and
please
landed
like
on
the
its-
stream if you haven't already. Like the stream, and I'm trying to get this goal to 100%. We have an uphill battle, but at least we're more than halfway there. If you want to help out, please
side,
throw me
the
a couple
metallic
dollars.
sound echoing delicately throughout. All of a sudden, hordes of human-sized figures came pouring in from both tunnels.
This is one of the craziest Gale videos I've ever watched.
Piling on top of each other like rats as they all scrambled to seize the gold coin. We pointed our flashlights at them, illuminating the situation. "Jews!" Akasha screamed. The Jews responded to the white light of the flashlights with hissing and shrieking, baring their blackened teeth as their gold eye shine glittered back at us. They all scattered back from the light and back into the tunnels. Oh, God, Brad panted, as if he were about to have a panic attack. "Keep it together, guys," I assured them. "We need to get through this level." "How far down the tunnels do the Jews go?" Rogaldorn asked. "I don't know," I replied. "This is only the surface." The group trudged forward cautiously, our pupils dilated in the darkness, and our ears on high alert for any more sounds. The sound of rubbing hands started up again. This time, there
So
were many more
stupid.
than before. Keck, 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 keck. This was puzzling. I know we had invaded their nest, but tunnel Jews
Their
normally
nest.
avoid outsiders. This species only migrated underground to Jew in secret.
To Jew.
Could they be
in secret.
rabid? Then again, rodents don't usually carry rabies.
Rodents.
They're all over the place, Brad shuddered, his flashlight shaking as he darted it around to find them. "Wait, do any of you guys have gold on you?" I asked quickly. "Watches, jewelry, anything. Please tell me none of you have any gold teeth." "No," Rogaldorn responded, then looked down at his hand. "The only gold I have on me is my gold wedding ring." "Ah! Oh God, oh God, oh Christ! Rogel!" we yelled with fear. A Jew had lurched out of the darkness, snatching Rogaldorn's hand and eyeing his precious gold ring. The Jew hissed, baring its teeth, its little sharp tongue flicking as it brought its mouth closer to taste the gold. I hadn't seen eyes that crazed since Gollum in Lord of the Rings.
Oh my God. Ah! All right.
I knew it would bite Rogel Dorn's hand right off in order to get that gold. Akasha let out a battle cry and delivered a swift right hook to the Jew's face, knocking it away from Rogel Dorn with a slobbering tack. Rogel Dorn grasped his sore wrist, tending his hand for any injury. Thanks, he said to Akasha. I owe you one. Don't mention. Ah! She screamed. Akasha was being yanked back into the tunnel. The guys and I grabbed Akasha's arms, engaging in a tug-of-war with the Jews. I thought Jews only liked young boys, Brad yelled. They do, I yelled back. Akasha, do you have any gold jewelry? There's a gold buckle on the front of my panties, she yelled back desperately. Ah! Women and their fancy panties, Brad groaned. The Jews stole Akasha's panties, ripping them right off of her, before piling over each other in a frenzy to get at the tiny gold buckle. As soon as they smelled her womanly essence on the panties, they all shrieked in fury, repelled by it. We took advantage of the
Her womanly essence.
action to run. This gives going commando a whole new meaning, Akasha said while panting. As we ran,
good line.
More Jews crawled out from all around us, skittering from off the cracks and corridors of tunnels. It was like a school of sharks that had tasted blood in the water. They were on to us now. Go away, Brad screamed in fright. We don't have any more gold for you. A Jew hissed and rattled its tongue at Brad. Brad, in a panic, fired his cum launcher at the Jew. Wait, Brad, no, I yelled, but it was too late. The powerful cum launcher blew a hole straight through the sewer line, causing an explosion of water to burst and rage out like a torrential waterfall. The water came at us in a massive wave, blowing us all down the tunnel. Whoa! We all yelled. Our bodies sailed down the tunnels as though we were on slides at a water park. We twirled and banged in the rapids, clutching our cum launchers.
Clutching our cum launchers. Clutching our cum launchers. Oh, God.
My stomach dropped as I felt the bottom of the tunnel give way beneath me. Bracing for impact, I held my breath. Whoosh! Splash! We had fallen into a deep cavern of water. Luckily, all of us could swim. I came to the surface and looked around me, trying to locate my team members. The heads of Brad, Rogel Dorn, and Akasha all bobbed to the surface one by one. Is everyone okay? I asked. Gasping for breath and spurting water, the $25 tier patrons all responded in a mixture of murmured replies and nods. Alive but hungry, Brad said. We should have packed some snacks. I think it's the smell of that pizza, said Rogel Dorn.
Here it is.
Pizza? I asked. They were right. The savory, mouth-watering aroma of delicious pizza wafted over our faces.
Here's the weird cameo.
It smelled like gooey mozzarella, pepperoni, and a freshly baked garlic parmesan crust. Are we underneath a pizza place? Akasha suggested. Ahead of us was a dry platform. I climbed out of the water onto the platform so that I could check my map. That's when I heard a new voice. The voice was deep with an accent like a California surfer dude. The tone also had a hint of a late 80s to early 90s vibe. Whoa, ho, excellent, the voice said. I banged on my wet flashlight to get it to light again, then shined it in front of me. To my horror, standing before me were 4 human-sized anthropomorphic reptiles. They appeared to have colored bandanas around their eyes, but were otherwise naked. I gripped my cum launcher in fear. Were these some kind of mutant animals down in the sewers? Excuse me, are you Brent Spiner? The one with the blue bandana asked. Why? Yes, I said, caught off guard. Cool, cheered the one in the orange bandana. We were just having a pizza party. Want to join us? Who are you exactly? I asked. Brad answered for them, his eyes filled with 90s nostalgia and awe. Ninja Turtles, he exclaimed. Brad, Ninja Turtles aren't real, Rogel reminded him. The leader, the one in the blue bandana, extended his weird little turtle hand to me. I'm Leonardo. These are my buddies Raphael, Donatello, and Michelangelo. The turtle men all waved. For a moment, I thought we all had died and perhaps been transported to another dimension. The Ninja Turtles were real? Well, in their existential defense, I had only recently found out that multiple deities and mythical beings were real. You could say I was like the metaphorical frog in boiling water when it came to accepting stranger and stranger things in my reality. Nice to meet you, I greeted them politely. Interesting devices you have there, noticed Donatello. What are you doing down here? Asked Raphael. Want some pizza? Michelangelo offered. The patron splashed out of the water to go get pizza. There were several fresh boxes on a table that the Ninja Turtles had arranged. We're on a mission to find Lizzo, I told the turtles, retrieving my iPad. According to this map, she's somewhere on the final level. Hey, wait a minute. Damn, my iPad got damaged in the water. We've lost our map. Don't sweat it, assured Donatello. I can fix it. You guys help yourself to some pizza. As we loaded up...
Did you guys realize that the Ninja Turtles are very anti-Semitic? Did you guys know this? I'm just warning you guys that the Ninja Turtles are very anti-Semitic. Like you're
on fat and carbohydrates at the pizza table. I explained our situation to the Ninja Turtles. So what you're saying is that if you don't vaporize this morbidly obese, body-positive pop singer and destroy all the bed bugs, that God will obliterate the entire universe, Raphael asked. Yes, I confirmed. That means we won't exist anymore, Michelangelo exclaimed. Well, I'm a big fan of Gale, said Leonardo. Any universe where Gale exists needs to be protected. We'll help you in any way that we can. Donatello tossed me my iPad. All fixed, buddy. Thanks. What's with the water slide entrance for you guys anyway? Like, that was totally awesome. But there's a sewer door, you know, said Michelangelo. We were chased by Jews on level 1, Rogel informed him. Jews, Leonardo shuddered. Tunnel Jews creep me out. And
Jews!
That's saying something coming from a turtle guy whose adopted dad was a giant rat. Speaking of, alerted Raphael, his eyes locked onto the water tunnels as he stood from the table and readied his psi daggers. Keck, 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 keck.
Oh, God. Okay, here it comes. Oh, my God. Oh, here it comes. Are you ready for it?
Keck, 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 keck. The laughter of the tunnel Jews could be heard echoing from down the tunnels, the same ones we had just washed in on. They were coming to catch us. Oh, no! They followed us down here, Akasha shouted. The rest of the Ninja Turtles all stood up and pulled out their weapons. You guys run on ahead, Leonardo.
Oh, like... Why? Why? Why, Gale? Why?
I can't thank you guys enough. How can we ever repay you? No need to thank us, Brent Spiner, said Michelangelo. Just tell Gail to make the Ninja Turtles a pizza sometime and put it on her cooking channel. Don't forget to put it on her special dining table, too, so it can be transported to us, Donatello reminded me. Great idea. I know my wife can make a
Yeah, I think she said kites. Yeah. Yeah.
mean Italian pizza from scratch. The Jews began sliding down the tunnels and splashing into the pool of water behind us. They were laughing and hissing as they swam their way to our group, their bearded faces and kipahs bobbing up and down in the water. "Level 3 is that way," Donatello shouted, pointing behind him. The patrons and I collected our weapons. Brad turned to the table and grabbed one last slice of pizza before we all ran. The Ninja Turtles let out their battle cries, swinging their ninja weapons and charging to meet the tunnel Jews in an awesome melee. The Jews hissed and kecked, grabbing and biting at the turtles. The turtles, with their tough skin and thick shells, seemed unfazed. The Jews were no match for them. Donatello took a swing at one of the Jews with his impressive bow staff. The Jew croaked with a loud, defeated "Keck!" before falling to the ground and dropping his loot of gold coins. "This way!" I shouted to my team. We ran and ran until the sounds of the battle were far behind us.
Oh my God.
We found ourselves wading through dripping darkness once again. Thankfully, the silence was truly empty this time. It was just our team, our flashlights, and our trusty cum launchers. I pulled out my
trusty cum launcher.
My iPad. Okay, I know we are on level 3 of New York City's underground tunnel system, but I
It's so crazy how the Ninja Turtles just hate Jews so much. Did you notice that part of the story? I had no idea.
don't know where to get to level 4 from here. This map isn't entirely detailed, so we may need to keep our eyes peeled for any clues. The $25 tier patrons looked around, their flashlight beams tracing the walls for any sign of an entrance to the next level. "At least it's warm down here," noticed Akasha. "I don't have any panties on anymore, you know." "Yeah, a little too warm," Rogaldorn noted with curiosity. "I would think it'd be cold as hell this far underground." They were right. I was starting to sweat a little. "Hey, check this out," Brad called. We all looked to see what he had found. There appeared to be a bright red door, patterned with an intricate metal Gothic design, wedged perfectly into the side of the tunnel. "Well, that's not what I expected to see," said Rogaldorn. "Should we go in?" asked Akasha, looking at the black gargoyle head knocker on the door. I went to touch the gold handle, then immediately hissed in pain, bringing my hand back. "It's hot. I think it just burned me." "If the door handle is hot, that means there could be fire on the other side," warned Brad. Curiosity got the best of me. We were somewhat lost, and I knew we had to try all of our options at this point. I threw a rag over the doorknob and tried again. The red door opened with a deep, spooky creak. It was heavy. We all stepped inside, and the door swung shut slowly behind us with a thick metal clunk. We found ourselves in a deep red room that was lit from top to bottom in firelight. Torches, candles, and dishes of fire were spread elaborately throughout. The room was practically on fire, and it sure felt that way too. Despite the excessive amount of flames, the room was otherwise quite naturally and beautifully adorned. It looked like a room of an old vintage mansion, with antique furniture and plush red seating. At the far end of the room was a massive fireplace with a tall armchair turned toward it. The flames blazed and danced, casting a long shadow behind the armchair. The armchair began to swivel and turn toward us. The figure seated in the chair looked surprised. "Hey," he said, "how did you guys get down here?" "Satan," we all said in unison. Satan was seated in the armchair in his beautiful Adonis form.
Satan was there.
Wearing a comfy red and black bathrobe and had a pair of tiny reading glasses on his face. A thick book was
Shoot Satan with the cum launcher.
Open in his lap. "I didn't hear you knock," he welcomed. Come in, come in. I was just getting some reading done before your world ends." "Are we in hell right now?" Brad asked. "Part of it," Satan replied. "Does that mean we died?" Akasha worried. Satan rolled his eyes. "Oh, come on. As if dying is the only way to go to hell. Human minds are so black and white, you know." "Satan," I spoke up, "why haven't you evacuated with all the other mythical beings yet?" Satan tapped his foot, casually looking back into his book. "Psst. God says jump, and the angels say how high. Hey, I'll leave on my own time. He doesn't tell me what to do." It's because of you that everyone has to evacuate in the first place, I said sternly. Satan flung his head back in exasperation. Really, is it my fault again? Just because I'm the prince of evil? It doesn't make me your scapegoat for everything. Your world is coming to an end because it got infected. Not even I could piss off God so bad that he would destroy a whole universe. Well, you're also the prince of lies, so how can we believe you? Rogaldorn asked. True, very true. Satan rose from his armchair and walked over to a massively tall wooden bookcase. He ran his delicate fingers along the backs of the books until coming to one in particular. Satan pulled the large leather-bound book from the shelf and gestured it toward us. You can see for yourselves that I'm not making it up. The book was thick, floppy, and bound in a complex leather design that looked like swirling black snakes. The spine of the book was decorated with hooked metal claws, and there was a bright red apple engraved on the front cover. The Book of Knowledge, I asked to confirm. Akasha eyed the book in wonderment, tempted. I don't know about this, Brad said. Oh, come on. Your souls will be destroyed soon anyway, so neither you or I have anything to lose or gain at this point. Satan gestured again. Akasha snatched the book, admiring the cover. As she went to open it, the pages began flipping by themselves until the book opened itself up to a particular chapter.
A particular situation chapter.
Mites, she read. Then she looked at me, handing me the book. Brent, look at this. I accepted the Book of Knowledge and began to read. It says here that everything Buddha was telling me is right. Interdimensional mites are a scourge on existence, like ethereal bedbugs, and once they infest a particular universe too badly, the whole universe has to be destroyed. I continued to read. That includes all of that universe's timelines, physics, matter, antimatter, and souls. Rogaldorn shuddered. So our souls will be gone too. Now this is interesting. So it says that there are different types of mites. There are microscopic ones. Those are called scouts, and they can grow to the size of bed bugs. Then there are the adult drones, which is what Gail's bedbug neighbor was. Those reproduce by shedding scouts and juvenile drones from the pores and openings on their bodies. Then there's, I flipped to the next page, oh my God! The next page contained a series of pictures of fat black Lizzo performing on stage in various brightly colored bodysuits. The Queen, I read out loud. Satan, do you mean Lizzo is a mite queen, he clarified.
Lizzo the Mite Queen.
Yeah, I knew about it. So did all your deity friends. And they never told you. Some friends they are. Whoa, Brad said in shock. You mean Lizzo's a mite? An interdimensional mite can be an antichrist, I asked. Satan slapped his forehead. No, you idiot. Of course a mite can't be an antichrist. But what kind of antichrist wants to take over a planet that they know is going to be destroyed by God before there can even be a proper apocalypse? Your world had an expiration date as soon as the Lizzo arrived. Talk about buying a lemon. I figured with no Antichrist and no future planet to rule, I might as well have some fun. So I played around with the Lizzo until it was time to go our separate ways. You mean you and Lizzo aren't friends? I asked. Psst. No, mites are gross. God is right to destroy this place. Why do you keep calling her the Lizzo? Brad noticed. Hello? That's what it's called. A mite queen, otherwise known as a Lizzo. That makes sense, said Brad. Well, this makes our showdown with Lizzo much more straightforward, I thought out loud. These cum launchers are designed to exterminate interdimensional mites of any size or type, so certainly they should be able to vaporize a queen. Wait, what? Satan balked in surprise. You guys invented a technology that can actually exterminate them? Yeah, I said matter-of-factly. I gestured with my cum launcher. These are certified...
I gestured with my cum launcher.
Universal mite extermination rockets. They'll work on any type of mite. Whoa, so you can kill a Lizzo with one of those? Awesome, Satan laughed. He then sighed and put a hand to his face. You know, I'm impressed. First, Gale tries to take advantage of an end-of-world situation to take over the planet so she can rule it with an iron fist, just like an Antichrist. And now you guys invented a mite extermination technology. No wonder this was Jesus' favorite Earth timeline. Well, I have to give credit where it's due. Our Sun Tzu automaton invented them using Gale android technology. I figured humans
You never cross cum beams.
aren't that smart. Thank you, Satan, for what it's worth. If you're trying to find
Yes,
the mite
better writer than Brett Keane, yes.
Lizzo, it's on level 4. Just head down the left corridor until you get to the end, then you'll be right above its nest. Thanks for the tip. God's already erasing this universe as we speak, and we have no time to waste, so we'll be going now. Our group began to turn away. Wait! Satan stopped us. He tilted his head down like an innocent puppy and touched his 2 pointer fingers together. Say, Brent, would you mind if I joined you guys on this little mission of yours? This is all pretty cool. I've never seen mortals defeat a Mite Queen before. Uncertain, I glanced around at my group. After exchanging wishy-washy looks, we all kind of shrugged. I mean, I guess, I finally said, just no funny business, all right? Satan's eyes lit up like firelight. I promise, he said, throwing his hands up with gay delight. I removed
Gay delight. Yeah, they made Satan very gay.
the extra cum launcher from my back and tossed it to Satan. As it would seem, even a fallen angel has no power to defeat these mites. You'll need one of these. Satan bit his lower lip in a happy smile, and his eyes glistened as if he would cry. He seemed both genuinely touched and excited. Now this is fun! I didn't even have to join Gail's $25 tier Patreon membership to be included in the mission. I think I'll just have to stop by her next weekly Friday night hangout live on Discord for
Not a
all $5
sponsor.
and up patrons, which runs from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every Friday to thank her in person myself. Come on, men, let's get a move on, I commanded, waving my hand and leading the way. We exited hell and were back in the tunnels. Darkness enveloped us once more. We walked by the light of our flashlights until we reached a tunnel that took us left, then continued straight ahead, clutching our cum launchers. Satan examined his cum launcher with interest. He hadn't been trained on how to use one yet and was fiddling with the settings. Rogel Dorn instructed
with
him,
his
use
cum
this
launcher.
button to scan for mites, this one to lock on, and this one to fire. Just be careful while we're in these tunnels. There are so many microscopic mites crawling around in here, one blast could boom! Satan had accidentally fired his cum launcher. We all leapt to the ground to take cover as the walls shook and debris crumbled down from the ceiling. We were lucky the tunnel itself didn't collapse. Sorry, Satan said sheepishly. We got ourselves to our feet and dusted off. The cum launcher had blasted a deep hole into the bottom of the tunnel where we stood. Curious, we all peeked down inside it. What's down there, Brad wondered. I think we opened a secret level, Akasha suggested. Suddenly, like a Lovecraftian whack-a-mole straight out of our nightmares, a painted white face popped up from the hole.
Lovecraftian whack-a-mole.
The smile. Who are you? We asked. The face grinned wide. It was a clown. Hey, ya! Can I interest anyone in some fresh popcorn? How about a nice cotton candy? Rogel Dorn declined nervously. I just had some pizza earlier, and I'm watching my figure. The clown raised a white-gloved hand to reveal a swollen red balloon. With a gleam of his eyes and a sharp-toothed smile, the clown let go of the balloon and allowed it to hover up to our level. We all watched as the balloon rose hauntingly toward our group, then bounced and bobbed down the corridor where it disappeared. They float down here? Satan asked.
Oh my God.
They float, the clown assured with a hiss. They all float down here, Satan. How
So is
nice.
it Pennywise now?
I sure like the sound of that. On a primal impulse, Brad stepped in front of the hole and blasted his cum launcher straight into the clown's gaping maw, blowing him back to the netherworld he came from. Not today, Satan, Brad said. He then took Satan by the arm and dragged him away. We all made a silent agreement to not speak of this again and continued on our way. The journey progressed. After several minutes of treading through blackness, we finally made it to the end of the left corridor. In fact, we'd made it to a complete dead end. Where is it from here? I turned to ask Satan. He thought. There should be an entrance here somewhere. Our flashlight beams grazed the wall, searching for signs of an opening. We scanned the architecture of the room for ladders, doors, hatches, anything. I checked my iPad to confirm that we were indeed above the right spot. We were practically on top of the giant pink blob indicating where the Lizzo was. The ground began to vibrate. An earthquake, I thought? No. It was just the floor. Wait a minute. We all looked down with our flashlights. The floor was crawling with mites. Disgusting, Akasha gagged. Is that what's making the floor vibrate? Asked Rogaldorn. Satan explained. The mites use vibrating strings to move between dimensions. There are so many here now you can even feel it. Fascinating, said Brad. Of course, by the time an infestation is this bad, the amount of vibration in one spot can eat away at pieces of reality. Watch your... We had no time to react. The trembling intensified. We all reached out to grab for the walls as if that could stop the inevitable, but it was too late. The tunnel floor gave way beneath us, and we all went crashing down. Yelling and screaming, we fell through the floor. After a thankfully short fall, we each landed on a warm, hard, sticky surface down below. Coughing and groaning, we all slowly got to our feet. You guys okay? I called. What is this place? Akasha wondered. We beamed our flashlights around to investigate. We found ourselves in a deep cavern that was like something out of a science fiction horror film. It was humid and slightly misty, with long tendrils of sticky goo that trailed down from the walls and ceiling. But the ominous atmosphere was far from the most eerie detail. We were also surrounded by hundreds upon hundreds of round, soft objects the size of beach balls. They kind of resembled giant frog eggs. Rogaldorn shined his flashlight inside one of the eggs. A blobby form inside the egg immediately reacted to the light. It was fleshy, black, and fat. The form twisted around inside toward the light, revealing its face. It was a miniature version of Lizzo. Not a baby, not a midget, a whole entire Lizzo gestating inside this egg. Rogaldorn had a panic attack. He screamed and began stomping the egg, smashing it to pieces, and then firing his cum launcher at it with a warm blast. He kept firing and firing and firing, long after the creature had already been fully vaporized. We grabbed him by his shoulders to make him stop, pulling him away from the egg, kicking and screaming. After a few moments, he finally calmed down, his chest heaving with burning adrenaline. So these are Lizzo's eggs, I asked Satan. Obviously, he answered. They're all Lizzo's. Akasha noted with confusion and fright. Satan elaborated for us once again. When an interdimensional mite infestation has reached critical mass, the Lizzo burrows deep underground to lay queen eggs. These eggs will travel between dimensions to be dispersed among other universes, where they will each hatch into a Lizzo and take the music world by storm. Meanwhile, the Lizzos will lay eggs that produce drones. The drones will quickly populate the entire planet with even more mites. The mite population accelerates, eating away at the fabric of existence. That is, until God intervenes. Just before the universe is about to be destroyed, the Lizzo goes underground to lay her queen eggs, and the life cycle begins anew. That's horrifying, Brad said. So it sounds like we need to get rid of all these eggs, I determined, adjusting the setting on my cum launcher. Excuse me? A black voice boomed. We all turned to look. A massive blob of a body-positive fat black woman lurched into the room. It was Lizzo, the Lizzo. Just what do you all think you're doing? She demanded. It's too late. Your culture is ruined. Your women are ruined. And now your universe is about to be destroyed. Not even God himself can save you. Not so fast, Lizzo, I shouted, readying my cum launcher. Lizzo roared, and her fat, flabby arm reached out to slap the weapon right out of my arms. She was stronger and faster than I anticipated for such a fat monster. Ha 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 ha, she cackled. I whipped out my wristwatch and shouted, Mecha Gale, activate! Awesome rock music played as the Mecha Gale suit materialized around me. As soon as I became fully suited, I launched for Lizzo. Lizzo hissed, swiping me
Gale,
away.
activate!
I jumped and tumbled through the air, then landed a swift boot to Lizzo's smug, punchable face. With a howl, Lizzo's human face slashed right off, revealing the ugly mug of a bed bug face underneath. Her bug eyes widened with fury, and she screeched. That's when 2 tiny wings split from her back and began to buzz. Lizzo lifted up into the air, then went sailing to the ceiling, crashing straight through and escaping into the sky. I wound myself back, ready to give chase. "Brent, wait!" Akasha yelled. She threw me my cum launcher. I shot her a salute. "Satan, Brad, Akasha, Rogel Dorn, destroy all of the eggs in Lizzo's lair. I'll take care of Lizzo." "Right," the team shouted. I bounced into the air and went flying. Lizzo was taking off into the sky towards the stars. I shot after her. "Ha ha 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 ha!" Lizzo laughed blackly. Detecting my presence, Lizzo let out a massive fart stream as a deterrent. The gas spread over my Gale helmet, which filtered out the fumes and kept me safe. It didn't faze me. As I gained on her trail, growing closer and closer, I readied my cum launcher, aiming straight for her anus. I adjusted the setting to maximum and locked on. This was it. This was the moment of truth. 3, 2, 1, boom! The cum launcher shot straight into Lizzo's fat black anus. I watched as her whole butt expanded and glowed, and then her stomach. Lizzo's bug eyes went wide and bulged. Kaboom!
Oh my God!
Lizzo exploded like a sparkling firecracker, her bug parts shattering everywhere and dissipating into twinkling sparkles. Just before they disappeared, the sparkles took on the form of fried chicken, which began raining down over New York City. We did it! We really did it! I flew back down to earth. As I grew closer, I could see flashes of light exploding down below. My team was making quick work of those nasty Lizzo eggs. I hovered down to the ground and landed safely. Fried chicken was raining down all around me, pattering on the pavement and clunking off of my metal suit. "Brent, we did it!" Akasha called. The team came running toward me. Brad, Rogel Dorn, Akasha, Satan. As we reunited, we all embraced, dancing and shouting among the fried chicken in celebration. Just then, the skies began to darken as the moon and stars all disappeared. "Wait, uh-oh," said Brad, looking up. The atmosphere slowly faded to black. It was being erased. "Wait!" I cried. "Wait! We defeated her, God! We got rid of the Lizzo! And we destroyed the nest!
Lizzo!
We stopped the mite infestation! Our universe doesn't need to be burned down!" Thunder crackled, and the clouds swirled and turned. A giant hand reached out of the heavens and came gliding down toward me. I instinctively covered my head with my arms, bracing for impact, ready for my soul to be erased forever. "I love you, Gale," was my final thought. Silence. Nothing happened. I opened my eyes. I was still alive. To my surprise, the giant hand had stopped right next to me, offering me a pinky. Tentatively, I reached out and grasped the pinky with my hand. It gave my hand a little shake. "Well done, human," a voice boomed. "God?" I asked. God parted the heavens with both hands and gazed down at us below. "You did it. I didn't believe any mortal being could do it, but you really did it. Not only did you destroy the Lizzo in this universe, you destroyed an entire batch of its eggs. Do you know how much time that saves me from having to tear down and rebuild infested universes? Good heavens, I haven't had a Sabbath to myself in eternities. Who do I have to thank for this?" "Brent Spiner," I replied. "Brent, I remember you," God chuckled. "Good me almighty. You're like the son I never had. I owe you one." "You're welcome," I said awkwardly, unsure of how to respond to all of this attention. "I guess I'll pack up for the night. Brent, say hello to your wife, Gidget, was it?" "Gale," I reminded him.
Gidget.
"Yes, Gale, the bloodthirsty one with a lust for power. Give her all of my love. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart."
Bloodthirsty one with a lust for power.
It was my pleasure, God. Thank you, too. The heavens began to close, then stopped. "Oh, right. I should probably restore your universe," God remembered. He clapped his hands, and the missing parts of our universe blipped back into existence. God then nodded to me with a generous smile, closed the heavens, and was gone. The patrons and I all stared up at the sky. Well, that was something, Brad said. Hey, Satan, I turned. Thanks for helping us out back there. Don't mention it, he replied, flapping his hand delicately. You know, you always have a place at Church of Gale. If you want to, get right and everything. Thanks, Brent. That's tempting and all. But now that this timeline is back in business, I gotta get back to hell. It was fun being on the good guy team for a little while, but my black heart is just not into it as a lifestyle. I've got big goals as the Prince of Evil. Demons have dreams and bucket lists too, I understand, Satan.
I understand.
We all need to be true to who we are. Satan smiled, seemingly touched by my radical acceptance of his beinghood. He reached out his fist, and I reached out mine. He gave me a fist bump and did a cool little handshake before pulling back while making finger guns. Then he walked away and disappeared in a burst of flames. After debriefing the $25 tier patrons, and congratulating them on a job well done, I headed back to our apartment to be with you. I am happy to report that Earth and the universe is now saved. True love is free to reign, and we have all been given a second chance at life and existence as we know it. The world is happy,
Thank you, Brent Spiner.
God is happy, and I know Jesus is happy too. Most importantly, you are safe and sound, and we are together in bed again once more. Humping you always, your husband, Brent Spiner.
Humping you always. Yeah! Wow. That was a powerful video. Quite powerful. We got through it together. We did it. What's going on in... did Jessica go to sleep?
Out a goddamn gun, so
What is it?
I'm not answering the door, period. I'm going to bed. I should not be harassed this late at fucking night.
Is someone
By
at her...
anybody. Thank you.
Is someone at her door?
All right. I shouldn't be fucking being harassed by anybody.
Is the stream over? What's going on? I think she muted the stream. I think someone, like, came to her door. Everyone's like, is she answering the door? It's just a blank screen. Like, you can't, it's like a completely black screen. And I think she just muted.
Oh, Uber Eats has groceries now? I gotta remember.
Oh, man, I just got an ad. A ton of people just came to watch. Oh. It's like a minute of ads that are playing. Oh, shit. My nose is all congested. Man, I have streamed so much today. I'm not done quite yet, but I have done a lot of streaming today. God, they're still playing ads on Twitch right now. I'm just waiting to see if we can hear anything. All right, let's see.
Yeah, everything's fine. Why?
Huh? Here, okay, she's back.
No, I did not answer the door. I've been here the whole time. Watching you people talk. Yeah, so. You think I'm answering the fucking door this late at night without a fucking weapon? Yeah, right. I didn't answer it.
America! Yeah.
That's what I did. Having the fucking door being called at this time at night. I don't have time for that. There's no reason to be door dashed at this time of hour for anything. Unless it's an emergency. And obviously there's no emergency. So I don't need to be harassed. And I know where all of the harassment is coming from. So, again. Citizens arrest who? Not me. Who are you talking to? Because I know you're not talking to me. I don't know what they mean. I have no clue what anybody means. Because nobody's straightforward.
Let's see if I send her a DM, if her phone will make a noise. You guys want to see? Let's see. All right, here we go.
And I don't see how it's funny regardless. I'm not laughing. Would you like to be harassed at 1:30 in the morning?
It didn't make a noise this time.
Huh, no answer there. No, that's what I thought.
Because I don't think it's this delayed, so... Alright. Alright. She's just gonna play music. Someone came to her door, but she didn't answer it, and that was smart, actually. That was a good idea. It might have been a DoorDash delivery, though. Someone might have been trying to send her booze or something. Oh, man. Oh, shit. I'm almost I really wanted to try to meet this goal, and I'm almost like, should I just go stream on the other channel and try to... I don't know, though. It is kind of late. I might just stream here later, like even later, see if we can get any more in. Yeah, yes. 1:30 a.m. is... Yeah, it is weird to randomly knock that late. But people do order food super late. And some people do food delivery late at night specifically because there's less competition. And people tend to do the orders. I don't know. I feel bad for the people just trying to deliver food that get sent to places where they're not actually wanted. Hey, it's cool. I appreciate all the donations. You know, like I appreciate everything. Damn. Let me do something really quick and I'll be right back. Hello. Back again. Let's see what I did have some news clips. Let's see what I got.
Former President Trump's search for a running mate is heating up. Take a look at your screen. You're going to see here these 7 contenders making up the new shortlist. Sources say.
The first guy, really? I remember him during the debates. Ben Carson. I've never heard of Byron Donalds. Tim Scott. Elise Stefanik. I've never heard of her either.
Some of them have already received vetting materials from the Trump campaign. The main frontrunners appear to be North Dakota's Governor Doug Burgum and Senators Marco Rubio, J.D. Vance, and Tim Scott. Trump said last month that he would likely announce his pick at the Republican National Convention, which is being held next month.
Yeah, I remember Rubio and Trump arguing over dick size.
This morning, around the nation, former President Trump is back on the campaign trail today. This afternoon, he'll be stopping in Phoenix for a rally before he moves on to California and Nevada.
A stop in Arizona is his first major campaign event since his conviction in New York.
No, I don't want to watch this.
The movement for parts of eastern Oregon to secede and join the state of Idaho is getting a lot of action online. It's gaining more steam following this week's election there. Right now, 13 counties have voted in support of the break. Residents say they're fed up with liberal
Greater
policies
Idaho,
like being seen in Portland, Oregon. Rural areas do not believe or agree with the city's politics there. And if the secession happens, Oregon's border would move 200 miles to the west, making the state of Idaho bigger. Stephanie Haynes joining us live right now. Stephanie, these counties have been pushing for this for quite some time, and it's all kind of coming to a head. I remember interviewing someone who leads this movement, I want to say 1.5 years ago. What are the odds that this could happen?
I think low.
Well, right now it's still pretty much an uphill battle because the reporting shows that it's going to have to be approvals from both state legislatures, right, from both Oregon and Idaho, and then this approval from Congress. But as you said, it's really resonating. The story of it is really resonating because, like you said, it's the people of Eastern Oregon who are more conservative in their values, who are fed up and want to leave and
that's how
break
Washington
from the
is
more
too.
Liberal policies of their fellow statesmen from the West, where Portland is. And it's particularly over policies when it comes to crime, when it comes to taxes. Here's this proposed border. You can see how much the border would move 200 miles to the west towards the ocean there and make this movement.
Oh, is that who that
Greater
is?
Idaho.
I
As you
see.
said, been going on for years, this effort to move state lines so Republican voters can join up with Idaho. Our News Nation station in Portland reports that voters in Idaho, have yet to really make vote on this. But last year, the state's House of Representatives approved a measure that would allow lawmakers from both states to engage in formal discussions.
How do you go from these non-binding votes that counties say, hey, this might be a good idea, to actually joining Idaho?
Yeah, so any two states can change where their border's at. And there's a process for that, and it's called the Interstate Compact. So any two state legislatures of bordering states can move the border to where it actually makes sense.
Okay, so obviously there are people out there who do think that this is not a good idea. There have been people who have voiced their opposition, including one of Oregon's Democratic senators. And then on a more practical level, there are critics who say, there's a lot to play into moving to another state. When it comes to taxes, social policies, jobs, there's a lot to get figured out, even if this, in theory does go through. Adrienne.
All right, Stephanie, thank you so much.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
We're waking up to this new report from the Wall Street Journal, and it continues to raise questions about President Joe Biden and his mental fitness. Let's hash it out with our national correspondent, Matt Galka. And Matt, I have a real problem with this article because their source that they name, a lot of it has to do with the former Speaker of the House, Kevin McCarthy, who is a documented liar. He tells the reporter one thing, and then behind the scenes, he tells colleagues the complete opposite, that he thought his meeting with President Joe Biden, he was sharp, he was aggressive, he was on his game, but then he lies to the reporter. What gives?
Yeah, if you think you have a problem with it, imagine being the White House today scrambling to respond to this report. Now, this report focuses on an issue that has continued to dog the president throughout his term in office and during his re-election campaign. Is he fit to serve at the age of 81? Citing sources who have taken part in behind closed-door meetings, they say the president's demeanor can shift from one day to the next, from a man who has command of the room to someone who is struggling with details. Now, Kim, as you mentioned, former House Speaker Kevin McCarthy cited in this article, he said that the president is just not the same person as he was when he was vice president. The meeting centered around intense negotiations with Congress over Ukraine funding. Now, the White House has pushed back on many of the accounts used in this report, calling them false claims, saying the president has proven to be an effective leader, and dismissed some of the accounts in the article as partisan attacks from Republicans, much like you just mentioned there, Kim, from the former Speaker of the House, Republican Kevin McCarthy, cited in that article. Now expect this issue to linger as the re-election campaign rolls on. Kim?
They're doing some myth busting and telling the truth on the Today Show this morning. They have Kevin McCarthy.
I'm not looking forward to the election. It's going to be sad. I don't know. It's going to be ridiculous. I wish we had better choices. It's terrible. Do I have anything else? Sorry, guys. I'm just doing something really quick here. Man, my neck is so stiff. I think I slept on it weird last night. Particular. So for those of you who are still going to hang out while I do some gaming shit, yeah, have a good one. Just going to play some games and hang out for a little while. I wish Shabisky was here to kick his ass in this game. I like this team. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I want to do, let's do that indoor one. It's kind of cool. Yeah, this one. All right, let's do this. It's baseball time, everybody.
You can feel the energy rising here at Bingata Bowl. Gee golly gosh, this is a super...
All right, let's do this shit. On the ground. I'm out. Damn it. First out. That guy dove and caught it. Nope, I'm out.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 22, Will Clark.
Too low. There we go. Base hit. All right.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 14, Paul Canerco.
Oh, shit. Get out of there. Oh, foul ball. Shit. That sucks. The McFlurries if the machine works. All right. I gotta work some pitching magic here. All right. Strike one. Strike two. Strike three. That'll teach him.
The designated hitter, number 8, Devon Godsendez.
Oh, dude, I'm going to walk this guy. That sucks. Full count, full count, full count. Ah, they got a base hit out of it.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 25, Yovan Bambino.
Ball, that's outside.
Gotcha. This is at the highest level of medium difficulty. There's like so many difficulty levels. There's like multiple difficulty levels. I think it's at level 29 or something. Strike one. All right, we're gonna throw it. Gotcha.
It's time for the gravy go batting. The catcher, number
All right, let's get a run here. Let's get a run. On the ground. They got it. I'm swinging too much. All right.
number 9, Brady Anderson.
There we go. Base hit.
Center fielder, number 50, Jim Edmonds.
Shit. Oh, Fly ball. Get down, get down, get down. He's got it. Bastard. Popped it up.
Now batting the left fielder, number 60, Reggie Sanders.
I was feeling it. There we go. Nope, he's out. Fuck.
Now batting the third baseman, number 50, Ali Finder.
There we go. Ah, I thought they were going to swing at that. All right. Oh, man. Damn it, I walked her. Ah.
The second baseman, number 17, Zoom de la Cruz.
Yeah, it is fun. Like it's more fun to play. Oh God. Oh, he stole the fucking base. But yeah, it's fun. It's more fun to play with someone you know instead against the computer. There we go. Finally. Clash at the Castle. Is that a wrestling thing? Because I don't watch a lot of wrestling these days. So I don't know if that's what it is. Was it like a wrestling event in Scotland or something like that? Fuck, I'm going to walk this guy. Fuck. Yeah, Scotland, yeah.
The center fielder, number 4, Marco DeMarco.
I'm not ready to pull this pitcher yet.
That's a strike. Strike. Ball outside. Strike three.
All right.
Number 11, Grizz Signoro.
Oh, you see that? See that, bitch? Huh? Oh, that was high. All right. Got it. They didn't score. They got a lot of guys on base, though. That was scary. I keep hitting shitty pitches, and then I get out in the infield.
Number 4, Paul Molitor.
See, like that. Out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 12.
The hitting is just a single button. But it has to be like a good pitch. I keep swinging at shitty pitches. That was terrible. All right.
Number 46, Ian Fielder.
Ball, that's outside.
Oh, shit. damn it.
Number 8, Devon Godsendez.
Shit. That's shit, man.
A right fielder, number 25, Jovan Bambino.
Got him. It's timing when the like crosshairs go in on it. And like in the direction that the ball goes when you throw it.
Now batting the third baseman, number 15, Ali Finder.
Shit. God damn it. I'm going to give them a run by walking people. This is really risky right now. Fuck. No score. No score.
Now batting the first
They got really close, though.
two, Will Clark.
Fuck. Right to him.
Now batting third baseman, number 14, Paul Canerco.
What? That looked good for a second.
20, Jorge Posada.
Damn it. And that's not too many games. It's pretty much what you see me play on stream is what I play because I don't really have a lot of spare time. Oh my god. I've lost my
Now pitching, Jeff Montgomery.
Jeff Montgomery. Change up. Batter walked again.
Center fielder, number 4, Marco DeMarco.
Shit, man. What is this, man? Why can't I throw well? This is ridiculous. I keep walking people. Why does it do that? All right.
Now batting the first baseman, number 46, Ian Fielder. That's a strike. Nope,
Got him.
Designated hitter, number 8, Devon Godsend.
Yeah, I tried Minecraft. I didn't really get into it. It wasn't really my thing. But I did play it like during a stream with some people. Went to their weird... It was Shabisky's weird little village that him and his friends made. Shabtown, was that it? I think that's what it was called. Gotcha. All right. Keeping them from scoring too. Get it. Gotcha. I got a double out of it. How about that?
The center fielder, number 15, Jim Edmonds.
Shit.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 16, Reggie.
That sucks.
Sanders.
Damn it, man. I keep getting thrown out.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 30, Craig Counsell.
Damn it. Damn it. Can't do anything. Can't get anybody on base. It's terrible.
Number 25, Yovan Bambino.
There you go.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 7, Kelby King.
Shit. Holy shit. What the fuck?
Third baseman, number 15, Ali Binder.
That was terrible. That's like a weird curveball. I'm gonna walk this motherfucker too. Oh, I actually threw a strike. What the fuck?
Now batting, the second baseman. Now pitching, Mike Jackson.
I can't throw a strike, man. Sucks.
The shortstop, number 9, Eduardo Electro. That's a strike.
There I go.
The center fielder, number 4, Marco DeMarco. No, that ball's inside. No, outside.
Gotcha. He broke the bat.
Looking for a unique way to propose? Give them a ring.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Thanks for watching.
Styled phone. Let's see gadgets. Now batting, the shortstop, number 4, Paul Molitor.
Here we go. Home run. Home run. No, it's out. Son of a bitch.
The designated hitter, number 12.
Can't make anything happen.
Finley.
Might have been able to make it to third base.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 22, Will Clark.
That was high. That was, I don't know. I don't know what that was. Get down. Nope. Can't make anything happen. It's like I'm going to have to hit a home run.
Number 14, Paul Canerco.
Nope, that's out. No, he dropped it. Wow, wow. That was huge.
Catcher, number 20, Jorge Posada.
Get down. No, I'm out. There it is. I had a guy on third. I was getting somewhere where I probably could have scored. Got a base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 46, Ian Fielder.
I should have did the double play.
Designated hitter, number 8, Devon Godsendez.
Fuck. Gotcha. Gotcha, loser.
Fielder, number 25, Joven Bambino. That's time. Now pitching, Roberto Hernandez.
Shit. Walked his ass. It's my problem. What's up with this?
Left fielder, number 7, Calby King.
Oh, she swung. She swung at that shit. I saw it. That's strikey, strike, strike. Gotcha. She said she wanted to speak to the manager. Oh, we're in extra innings now because no one can score. Get out there.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 15, Jim Edmonds.
Double play? What? That was bullshit.
Fielder, number 16, Reggie Sanders.
Oh, we're out.
Need a caffeinated now batting, the third baseman, number 50, Ali Binder.
Ah, I hate this. Now they got a fucker on third.
The second baseman, number 17, Zoom de la Cruz.
Ball inside. Strike. Nope, no. Strike.
Now batting,
I didn't know that that was technically a hit. That was crazy.
Eduardo Electro.
What the fuck? Why does it make me throw it all the way out there? That's ridiculous.
That's time.
Now pitching, Chad Bradford.
Gotcha.
Tired of not being able to share your food with all the strangers in your row?
I'm getting it though. I'm learning it.
Craig Counsell.
Ball. Ah, too late. I always hit it right to them.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 4, Paul Molitor.
No, outside.
Too high. Shit. Ah!
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 12, Steve Finley. Now batting, the first baseman, number 22, Will Clark.
That's outside.
Oh, damn it. It was a good hit, but it was foul. Ah. These extra innings are going to go on for a while here.
The center fielder, number 4, Marco DeMarco.
No, inside ball. Strike. High ball.
I thought that looked good.
Strike. Ball low.
Oh, my God. Really? Gotcha.
Now batting, the catcher, number 26, Biff
motherfucker. Gotcha.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 46, Ian Fielder.
Shit. All right, all right, all right.
Batting, a designated hitter, number 8, Devon Godsendez.
Got it. No score for them either.
Sports, if you're looking for retired old athletes, rambling and gambling. Not sure why
To quit cigarettes, I just started smoking weed instead. Is basically what I did. I'm out. Double play. So stupid.
the catcher, number 20, Jorge Posada.
Ah, it's foul. Damn it. Pop up. Damn it, man. When I get to bat, it goes so quickly.
Right fielder, number 25, Yovan Bambino.
Damn it, man. Damn it. They're going to score. They hit it to the perfect place. We lost because they scored. Damn it. Played extra innings for a while. Oh no. Shit. Well, we didn't meet the goal, but that's cool. We had fun. I played this fucking game. It was okay. I ended up playing for a while. So I am going to end the stream, and I will see all you guys next time. Have a good night.